Hello.
Already some openings and some trends and some patterns. The fact that White's queen is in the center here as opposed to in the corner.
Chat, do you hear me now? I'm just trying to see if this is the one. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Hello, everybody. It is great to see you. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. I want to tell everybody on YouTube that I have my chat popped out all the way from the beginning, so I'm going to see every single thing that you guys say on YouTube. You guys are awesome. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. It is great to see you. So, we are here in Weissenhaus, and today is the second day of the quarterfinals. I didn't stream them yesterday because I wanted to have a little bit extra time to film. So I was filming yesterday the whole day in the playing hall basically. So it was really fun, but today we're here and I'm going to be streaming now every second day. So I'm streaming the second day of the quarterfinals, I'm streaming the second day of the semifinals, and I'm streaming the second day of the finals. So yeah, it's going to be every 2 days now. But it's great to see you, and I have great news for all of you. Okay? Sounds like Cam Mike. Oh. Okay, I think it's this one. Sorry, chat. I've literally, I have 7 microphones, and I'm trying to test which one is which. Is this the one? Is this, is this better? Okay, fantastic. I hope this is the one. I have fantastic news. So... Guess what they left today in this room? It's actually the funniest thing. I love this tournament. Guys, I walked into my studio and I literally saw Pringles and I haven't even asked them for Pringles. I didn't ask anybody in the production for Pringles. They are listening to the streams, which makes sense, but I want to say thank you very much to the organizers and producers for getting me Pringles. It is literally what I've been talking about for every single day that I've streamed from here, and I am very thankful. So I wanted us all to, you know, as a team together, as a group, tell thank you to production, because it has just been, it's a lot of fun. They've given me this. Is sour cream and onion your favorite flavor? It's not my favorite, but it's one of my favorites. This is very good. And they didn't just give me this. Okay, I need to show you. They gave me also a big bag of chips, and they gave me a bunch of chocolates inside my mug, and they gave me Nutella to go, and they like, guys, I'm gonna get diabetes. Almost. I have so much chocolate in this room. It's actually insane. They've given me everything that I could possibly ever want. They've given me like 2, okay, I need to show you this. They've literally given me like 2 big bottles of water as well. Like, I have everything a woman might want in life. And so I just wanted to, yeah, give a very big thank you. Give a very big thank you. So it's actually pretty crazy. Is that sparkling water? It is sparkling water. I've gotten a lot of nice sparkling water, so it's really amazing. I'm gonna wave. Okay, I'm waving to the organizer of the tournament. Okay. Anyways, everybody, we are here now with the second day of the quarterfinals, and I don't know how many of you watched what happened yesterday, but yesterday was a very exciting day. We saw a lot of decisive results. Magnus Carlsen beat Nodirbek. I think it was one of the first games to finish. Hikaru and Javakir, sorry, they drew, but Hikaru was winning, and then at the very end, things turned around and it ended up becoming a draw. Fabiano beat Gukesh, and there was this crazy moment in the Gukesh game where he could have won by sacrificing the queen, and it was incredibly difficult, but he didn't find it, and so Fabiano ended up winning. And we also had, like I said, Magnus beating Nodirbek, and Vincent beat Alireza. So that has been the results so far yesterday. And today we're going to be having all of these games play classical games. So it's now classical. It's not rapid anymore. It's classical. And it is now crucial for the games where someone lost for that person to win, because otherwise they'll get knocked out. We could have... Am I wearing too much perfume? I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I think... Isn't this real or is it my perfume? Sorry, I can't breathe. Okay, I'm gonna take off my cardigan. Guys, I literally always trick myself because I put on so much perfume because I'm like, oh, I can't smell my perfume anymore. But I literally think that I'm walking around as a bottle of perfume. Anyways, it doesn't matter. So, today there's gonna be people that are gonna get knocked out, and those people are not gonna be playing the semifinals. So today it's gonna be very exciting. Who will get knocked out and who will not? We shall see very soon. But Alireza is in a must-win position. Gukesh is in a must-win position, and Nodirbek is in a must-win position. Otherwise, bye-bye. They will be knocked out. So let's go ahead and check out what game they are right now looking at, and I'm gonna show you the initial position and everything so that you get to see it. I also wanted to hint a little bit at something very exciting, which I'm gonna announce. It is not 100% confirmed yet, but because this is my last stream before it would happen, I want to tell you. It's not 100% confirmed, so I will have to confirm it tomorrow, but me and Alexandra Botas are planning to do a freestyle chess match tomorrow and live stream it in the playing hall. And it would be so incredibly cool. So we're just getting the final details. We really want to make it happen. And we want to live stream it on both of our channels to see who the ultimate freestyle player is. So I'll give you guys the confirmation tomorrow if it does end up happening. We just have a few logistics that we need to figure out, but we really want to make it happen. So just know that we're working to make that happen, which is really, 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 really exciting. Okay. All right. That's that. Winner will be crowned the best among us two. Winner will be crowned the best freestyle player between us. Alex said that I had an advantage in freestyle because I've been commentating freestyle every day. I don't think that's true. I think freestyle chess looks hard, but I think it's gonna be really exciting to try to play it. So yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and check out some of the games, everybody. I'm gonna put on my headphones like the pro streamer I am. All right, there we go. I'm gonna put on my headphones. I also want to say that the breakfast here is so amazing. Every morning, okay, chat, yesterday I filmed a day in my life. And, yeah, okay, I don't even know where I'm getting with this. It was very funny. You guys are gonna see it soon. I filmed a day in my life. I also had to film a room tour yesterday, and I literally had to clean everything at 9 in the morning. They were like, Anna, can we come at 10 in the morning and film a room tour? And I was like, my room is a mess. You guys can't film in my room. I literally have my socks everywhere. This is a disaster. So I woke up early and I was just cleaning my room to make it showable. But yeah, anyways, I don't know why I'm giving you this information. Let's check out the game right now. Let's see what's happening. Okay, so we're right now checking out the Magnus... Huh? Has something happened? Is this just a recap? What are they saying?
This day of world-class chess had another unexpected hero made of wood, the white F-pawn.
But the consequences here specifically are pretty
Is this a
significant
little,
because white
like,
can trap this
video
black
highlight
rook.
of Magnus?
Nothing to do apart from continue to copy. Then this rook would be trapped if white grabs the black rook.
But here you stop.
In all 4 games, the white players opened with a double step of the F-pawn, immediately threatening black's unprotected A-pawn. While analyzing position 381, Carlsen, Gukesh, Alireza and Gukesh Sindarov agreed F2, F4 was the move for white, instantly seizing the initiative. In the pro live stream, commentator Pierre Lecco predicted a fight for survival for the players with the black pieces.
What? Are they taking a break or what's happening? Is this not actually footage?
Solid approaches and successfully
Or am I receiving the wrong footage right now?
The quarterfinal pairings had been determined by the top 4 finishers from the previous round. each picking their opponent. Gukesh Sindarov's bold decision to challenge world
Huh.
number 2 Hikaru
Okay.
Nakamura caught many by surprise, and it may have been a mistake.
I will choose Hikaru.
You will choose Hikaru.
Okay, let's just watch this. Da 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 da.
Nakamura gradually outplayed him.
This is what
But in a
happened
dramatic
yesterday.
Twist, blundered in the endgame. With a heart rate of 150, Sindarov found a crucial save. Draw. Meanwhile, Vincent delivered a convincing performance with the black pieces against preliminary winner Alireza, securing a surprisingly smooth victory for Germany's local hero. The clash between Gukesh and Fabiano was the most intense and evenly matched battle of the round. Both players found fantastic resources, but in mutual time trouble.
Okay, guys, this is everything that happened yesterday, in case you missed it.
After Caruana's stunning finishing move, Rook F3.
I'm sure most of you
his
missed
pawn
it.
Became unstoppable.
Finally. So the queen about to appear on the board forced Gukesh to resign. That was the last move of the game.
How many of you watched yesterday? Oh
The
my.
second quarterfinal games on Monday will determine who advances, with tie breaks and Armageddon waiting if necessary.
This is
Stay
a cool
tuned to
video,
see
though.
Who makes it to the semifinals?
Wait, that's a cool video.
Welcome back, everyone, to Freestyle Chess Grand Slam here in 2025. Hopping over to another board. We talked about it yesterday.
Okay.
Fabiano Caruana, a fantastic game. up
That was
against
a cool
Gukesh.
video.
He
I
finds
liked that
himself with the
video. That was
advantage,
cool.
1-0 in the scoreline. Gukesh now with the black pieces. This board mirroring what we've seen from many of the other boards, but Gukesh
Look at
rather
this.
the first of
Wait,
each
these
of the
promo
black players
videos
to
are
respond with that
sick.
second night coming out.
Yeah,
Look
and,
at
I think
this!
This is a heavyweight clash between two titans. Fabiano, he admitted to me yesterday in an interview that he was still full
This
of
is
adrenaline.
so
He was still
cool!
shaking, literally, after his
I
win
love
against Gukesh.
it.
It meant that much to him. But for Gukesh, he needs to try something different. Just couldn't quite match Fabiano when the clocks tick down.
I'm sorry, but these are the
Incredibly
coolest
dramatic,
videos I've
their
ever
game one
seen.
clash yesterday, right? Those final
Okay, we're gonna
moments,
mute them now.
time pressure playing its part, and then
We're muting them. We're muting them. I'm sorry, but that was actually the coolest video I have ever witnessed. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and check out the game. We have right now Fabiano versus Gukesh, and the initial position was this one, everybody. And if you haven't been watching any freestyle chess and you're wondering, Anna, what is going on? I don't understand. Freestyle chess is a variation of chess where the starting position is random. So it's been called Fisher Random in the past. It's been called Chess 960. Now it's called Freestyle Chess. That is what we're witnessing, and this was the starting position. Today they are playing a classical game, an hour 30 plus 30 seconds per move. So it's not an ultra classical game, but it is a classical game. And in this starting position, we see that the knight is on A1, the knights are on A1 and D1, the rooks are on B1 and H1, so this is kind of normal. The queen, I mean, this looks pretty fun. This looks pretty fun. In this game, we saw Fabi, he started with the move knight B3, and Gukesh replied with knight B6, then E4, E5, completely symmetrical position, and now Fabi went for F3, and then knight C6. So everybody has been saying that Fabi has played super well this tournament, and he has been having an amazing tournament. I mean, he's right now 1-1, and he did amazing in the rapid as well. So he's been having an amazing tournament. And actually, one thing that I think is really fun is that Fabi has said that one of the things that he does every day before he goes here and plays his classical game in freestyle chess, he actually plays a lot of freestyle blitz against his second, who is Miguel Santos, a Spanish grandmaster who I've also known for many, many years. So he's every day before he comes here to play his game against one of the best chess players in the world, he actually plays a lot of freestyle blitz to get warmed up prior to the game. And what happened the other day was that one of the positions that he and Miguel decided to play were actually the position that showed up in one of the rounds. So he had played that position before. So he was feeling very confident. So yeah, so that is pretty crazy that he kind of could tell what position was going to happen. But yeah, so very, very, very cool. And if you're wondering what this whole tournament is, this is the Freestyle Grand Slam, and it's leg number 1 of a whole tour that is going to be happening throughout this year. So this is now in Weissenhaus. It's going to be taking place in a lot of other places as well, such as it's gonna take place, I believe, in India. It's gonna take place in New York. It's gonna take place in South Africa. So this is leg number 1, and there is $750,000 on the line in this tournament. 10 of the world's best chess players are competing against each other. Right now there's only 8 left. 2 of them have been knocked out already. But it's just really cool, and it's in this new variant. It's a pretty old variant of chess. This variant was invented by Fischer. But it's freestyle chess, and it's a variant where the starting positions are random, and the idea of this is to make the players not be able to rely on opening theory and on basically past chess knowledge in that sense, like past opening knowledge. So it's for the players to be able to come up with their own strategies and not really have to rely on any memorization. Because what a lot of top players will say is that it's really boring to play chess at this level because all the openings end up being the same. People know theory until move 30, and it's not really about them thinking anymore. It's just about following the best computer lines. So that is the idea of freestyle chess. It's to have players not play theory. So yeah, that is pretty much what freestyle is. There's $200,000 for the winner of this tournament, and there's also going to be points that are going to be given to every single one of the players here for the tour. So yeah, it's really exciting to see. It's really fun to be able to see all these players. And also, more than anything, what I feel like is that by watching these games, I am learning a lot of chess. Because now in the opening, it looks a bit weird and you're like, okay, what's going on? But the more the game progresses, the more it will look like a standard chess game. And you're going to learn as much as you would learn from any, high level chess game. So yeah. Will always the same 10 players play? No. So in each different, I think, city, it's gonna be a little bit of different players. So it's not always gonna be the same as now, but it is, I think, for the most part, gonna be like really strong world-class players. And but now it's become like you can play freestyle chess on chess.com as well if you think this variant is fun. It's available for everybody, so it's not like you can't play if you're lower rated. A lot of people are saying, Anna, why are you not playing? And even though I wish I was one of the top 10 in the world, unfortunately I'm ranked 20,000 in the world, so unfortunately I cannot play. But yeah, it's that is just unfortunate truth. But I wish that I could play. I do wish that I could play. We're also gonna really quickly check out the Magnus versus Nodirbek game. So let's go ahead and check this one out as well. Here we have it. This is the game. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the middle so that I'm not, messing up any of the cameras. Let me go ahead and move this a little bit. But yeah, I'm here, like, literally by the playing hole, and they're playing just like a few meters away from me, so they can't hear what I'm saying, but they are playing like right here. So yeah, it's really cool. Also, they're turning this stream around a lot. But yeah, let's check out this game, everybody. So Nodirbek versus Magnus Carlsen. This is right now the current position, and we can see that Nodirbek, he also started with knight b3. So both Nodirbek and Fabi started with this, but Magnus replied with the move f6. And then we saw e4, e5, and f3. So both Nodirbek and Fabiano have done this idea of knight b3 and f3, which makes a lot of sense because you want to open up for this bishop. This bishop is literally as stuck as a bishop can possibly ever be on g1. So you want to open this up, and now we see that this knight is defending this pawn because you were immediately threatening this pawn. So this honestly looks really nice. I think the idea is going to be to go d4 and then just try to get a little bit of open space. Oh, actually c4 ended up being the move, and now it's Magnus to play. And I'm not really sure what he's going to do. Maybe if he does something like this, I'm just wondering if d4 is good. Maybe d4 is a bad move. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is the current position. I don't know if you guys are rooting for anyone specifically. Is there anybody that you guys are rooting for in this tournament if you've been following it? Or are you not rooting for anybody? I am honestly personally rooting, I think, for Magnus. And I am also rooting for, who else am I rooting for? I mean, I'm also rooting for Hikaru. I'm rooting for Alireza as well. Yeah, I think those are the people I'm honestly rooting for everybody. But yeah. Fabi, also for Fabi. Yeah, I'm rooting for Fabi too. Yeah. Honestly, I'm rooting for everybody. I'm rooting for everybody. That makes a biased caster. Guys, I've never claimed to be an unbiased caster. We are having fun in commentating these games. This is not a professional, you know, I'm gonna be unbiased. I am the host of this. No, we're just having fun. The Colón Patron, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hola, Ana, buenos días o buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. You know, I'm rooting for Gukesh as well. I'm rooting for everybody, but unfortunately, half of the players will be knocked out today. It will be bye-bye to half of the players after the round that we see today. So that's why today is a very important day. We need to see who's gonna stay and who's gonna go. So, yeah, rooting for everyone, can't be disappointed. Exactly. But okay, the games will be going a little bit slower today because it is classical, and a lot of people have been saying, you know, why do we see classical chess in freestyle? And I also was wondering that before, but apparently the reason that they've given is because they really want the players to truly think as much as possible in freestyle, and they want to see what happens if we give these players the ultimate ability to play freestyle chess as good as possible. Like, what level can they reach right now? What is Magnus looking at? Is something happening in the playing hall? What is Magnus staring at? Oh, he's staring at the TV. There's a TV next to the players where you can basically see the other positions. I'm wondering if he's seen what the other people are playing. What's going on? What is Magnus's face? He's nodding. Wait, is someone talking to him? Wait, what's happening? I'm confused. What's happening with Magnus Carlsen? Is it that he's looking at the other games? I'm so confused by that, but yeah. What I love the most about chess players is how expressive they are. Like, I love that chess players have become so expressive. Yesterday, I went into the playing hall and I was standing next to Hikaru, and I literally saw so many different faces. Like, as soon as Jakovir made a move in the opening, Hikaru literally went, huh? Like, and it was the funniest thing ever. And I was like, wow, like, these players are really expressing their feelings in their faces. There's no poker face, which is just really, really, really funny. Maybe there's an eval showing. I don't think there's an eval bar showing. That would be quite a disaster. Quite a disaster. But yeah, we're seeing here Magnus Carlsen. He's thinking, and he is trying to come up with what he's going to do now. So here, I mean, for Magnus, there's like, I'm trying to get myself into the heads of these players. Like, I'm trying to get myself into understanding what these players are right now thinking. So I'm trying to think, okay, if I was Magnus, what would I do here in this position? Yeah. And it's honestly, I mean, I feel like playing knight b6 makes sense because you're threatening this pawn. And then I'm wondering, can you go knight b6? And then if something like d3, can you go something like g6 to try to get the bishop around? That's what I was going to do. But the knight obviously can block really well. So maybe that's not really something that is that good. I'm also seeing right now that this square is immediately very weak, which means that the knight or the bishop could easily come up over here. So I'm trying to see if this is something that we could do as Magnus. I'm also thinking, yeah, f5 is also another move, obviously, that could be played, but I feel like, would you really go f6 and then f5? I'm not sure if that is something that you would do. And then, what else do we have that could be played here? And I should not the heartbeat monitor be on now? It should be, but I'm wondering, where can you see? Oh, you can see it over here. I just haven't been showing it to you. Guys, I'm sorry. It's there. It's there. The heart rate monitor is there. Okay, look at that. So, here we have it. It's Carlsen and Abdusattorov. So, we can see the heart rate that they have right now. And it is 101 versus 78. yesterday we were talking a lot about it because, you know, Fabi was winning against Gukesh, and Fabi was shocked because Gukesh literally still had a heart rate of 60. Gukesh literally still had a heart rate of 60 whilst he was losing to Fabi in an endgame, and Fabi was literally shocked. He was like, literally when I'm chilling, my heart rate is like 80 or 90. How can you, when you're losing a game, have a heart rate of 60? Like, that is very low. And I agree, like, my heart rate is constantly a lot higher. Like, yeah, I wish I had a heart rate monitor. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't really know what my everyday heart rate would be. Magnus is not afraid, he just had coffee. No, he actually played golf this morning. Magnus Carlsen played golf this morning before showing up here. There's some beautiful golf courses around here. Because the players cannot really prepare as they don't know what starting position there's going to be. A lot of the players are actually going to the spa in the morning, or they're chilling, or they're playing some blitz, or they're playing golf. So, yeah. A lot of players are doing different things, which is quite funny. So, yeah, can the players see opponent's heart rate during the game? I believe they can, yeah, because Fabi told me after, he was like, Anna, did you see that Gukesh's heart rate was constantly so low? Like, I was so shocked, I couldn't believe it. So I guess that he would have done that. Yeah. Anyways, Nodirbek is really thinking here. Obviously, Magnus still hasn't made his move. He still needs to make the choice. What move is he going to make in this position? We're also seeing some of the casters. We have Tanya Sachdev over there. We have David Howell. We have James Peterson, aka Dash. We got some amazing casters over here that are commentating. We have me. We have some amazing casters. Obviously, as you guys know, I am just commentating this because I want to show you all how some of the games are going on this channel. I'm not one of the official casters of this tournament. I'm also not sure if we're gonna be watching all the games today. We might just watch for, you know, three hours or something like that. See how many games finish around that time. Because there's just a lot of content to do. But it's really fun, and I hope you guys are enjoying watching these games with me. We're gonna go and move on to a different game. We have Vincent over here. He's beaten Alireza Firusha, and now it is time for day number 2. And we have Alireza Firusha in a must-win position. If Alireza doesn't win today, he will be knocked out of the tournament. Look how conveniently she avoided Lavi from the list of good casters. Well, Lavi's not supposed to be an official... Well, he's not been casting the whole time yet, right? Guys, you're really trying to make something out of thin air. People love when there's drama between content creators. Lavi's an amazing caster. I don't even know where you're getting that from. But you guys love creating drama amongst content creators. I keep seeing that in all my videos too, like, oh, Anna, Gukesh is so much nicer than you, than what Hikaru and Lavi were. Guys, Lavi and Hikaru have always been nice to me. Every content creator has been nice to me. Magnus has been nice to me in the past too. Like, Gukesh has been really nice to me. Like, it's I know you guys want drama, but unfortunately there isn't any drama between us content creators. At least not with me. I like all the other content creators. They've been kind to me. They've helped me. They've showed up, you know, for different videos and done things. Like, I'm really grateful. They've been great. They've been great, and we're friends. So, is that alcohol? Guys, do you think I would just be drinking out of a giant bottle of wine or something like this? Okay, this is Vincent by the way. Look at his hype video. This is really cool. I like that a lot. And then we have Firusha over there as well. Look at that. Look at that. Really cool. Oh, that is really cool. Guys, the other day something really funny happened. We were having dinner, and then Jules, one of the other people here, she did some interviews with Chess.com. Jules Gambit, that's her Twitch. She asked Firusha during dinner, she was like, Firusha, what is your horoscope? And Firusha was like, what is that? What do you mean horoscope? And it was just really funny because he doesn't care about horoscopes at all. And it was just very funny. funny. So Jules started telling him, you know, about what horoscope he is and what that means about him, and it was it was very, very, very funny. But yeah, we're having dinner every day with all the players, and it's really nice, and yeah, it's really nice. Okay, let's check out this position between Vincent Kamer and Alireza Farusha. We can also see over there their heart rates, and we see that Farusha does have quite a higher heart rate. So Vincent Kamer, just like everybody else, when knight b3, surprise, surprise, everybody's got knight b3, knight c6, e4, e5, f3, same position as everyone else with knight b3 and f3, f6, knight c3, knight b6, long castles, which as you can see, it's just a little jumpy jump over here because the kings should stay on c1 or g1. So this, and then bishop b4, and this is the current position that they have. So they've played quite a few moves so far, and now it's Vincent to move. Maybe he will go a3 and kick away the bishop. He could also start creating something like h4, h5, and just play on this side of the board. Sorry, this was not the move. Or he could also just play something like king b1 and just move his king and just, yeah, keep the position tense. I don't think he wants to go d4 because then bishop takes knight, and then actually, like, after this, you don't really want to trade off this bishop. The bishop pair is so strong in chess, you don't really want to get rid of one bishop like that. So d4 is not really a move. So this bishop over here, it's sniping down from the other side of the board, but it's a very, very sneaky bishop. And that's the thing you have to make sure of in freestyle chess, that you know where all the pieces are. Because if you don't know where the pieces are, which is really easy for it to happen in freestyle chess because you're not used to this position, then things can go wrong very quickly. And that's been a famous saying, that in freestyle chess you will see super grandmasters being lost instantly in the game. So yeah, that is that. We are going to be looking at all the games, but just like yesterday, I am following the main broadcast because this is the only camera footage that I have. So I am following right now the main broadcast to see what games they are choosing, and just be able to have the cameras of the players, because I do think it is cooler to be able to see the faces of the players. Like, look, we get to see right now how Farusha is sitting and how he's thinking, and I think it's really cool to be able to see the faces of the players and get the footage from inside. So that's why I'm just following whatever the broadcast is deciding to show. And you should make a video where you play golf there. Guys, do you really want to see me golf? Do you really want to see me golf? I'm not sure you want to see me golf. Okay, I'm also hearing Chess Space India screaming right now. Did something happen in the Gukesh game? I don't know, but I'm hearing them shout. I'm hearing them shout, and every time they scream, I feel like I've missed something. Yeah. Alright. Alright, where's Magnus and Hikaru? They're over here as well. Speaking of golf, they wanted me to drive a little bit of a golf cart chat yesterday. And I was like, I don't even know how to drive a car. Like, how can you tell me to drive a golf cart if I don't even know how to drive a car? This is terrifying. This is absolutely terrifying. So they wanted me to, like, drive this golf cart around the hotel. And they wanted me to, like, even do it during like a little roundabout, and then they wanted me to fit through like a pole, and I was like, I am gonna destroy this car. I don't know how to drive a golf cart. I was so terrified. Okay, so here we have Gukesh and Fabiano, and this was a game that, well, Gukesh must win. If they draw, Gukesh is out. The world champion is out. So let's go ahead and put this up over here. Let's go ahead and put this up. So knight b3 was also played by Fabi, just like everyone else. And f3. Oh, and he actually went for d4. You know what? I am really happy. I suggested this move. Was this not my suggestion, chat? I suggested this move. I am proud. We are good at freestyle chess. We are good. She probably doesn't see this chat. I do. I do see it. Hello, YouTube. How are you doing? I am great. I am great. It's great to see you. Okay. Anyways, so let's go ahead and see what is happening. But I'm really proud of D4. I'm really proud of D4. So let's continue. Also, is this YouTube chat updated? YouTube chat, if you're seeing me right now, can you type Pringles? I just want to see something. I just want to see something. Type Pringles right now if you're hearing me and listening to me. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Okay, so d4, I'm really proud that I suggested this move. E takes d4, knight takes d4, and then f5. And this has been one of the key ideas that that we've seen in all the other games, that black typically wants to go f5 over here. And I suppose the idea is because, one, we want to get this bishop out, so now a2 is immediately hanging. But two, you're immediately pressuring the center. So now, for instance, if you know, we would take, also the queen is hanging, so you cannot take here because you would just lose a queen. So that wouldn't be possible. If knight takes f5, then there's going to be bishop takes a2, and then we see that this rook would be under attack. The rook would have to go to a1, and then maybe we would see something like bishop e6, and I guess that black would just be arguing that this pawn is important, this king is a little bit more weak, and that this knight is going to be really easy to get rid of, and maybe you can even go d5 at some point. So I guess that is what you're arguing. So actually, Fabi did end up going knight takes f5, and I'm quite sure we're going to see really quickly Gukesh go bishop takes a2. I'm quite sure we're going to see that very soon. Okay, there we go. I'm seeing lots of people saying Pringles. That's great. No, I'm not sponsored by Pringles. I wish I was. It would be really cool. It's my dream sponsorship. If Pringles ever sees me, just know that you're awesome, and I wish I was sponsored by you, but I'm not. Thank you so much, Rainstorm, for becoming, again, a Cramling member, 4 months. Thank you. But, yeah. I wish I was sponsored by Pringles, but it's fine. Wouldn't it be crazy if people ate Pringles during chess tournaments? It would be very loud in chess tournaments. You would really hear the crispy chewing. I'm not sure it's a good sponsor for a chess tournament, but yeah, I'm not sure it's a good sponsor for a chess tournament, but I still think it would be cool if chess tournaments somehow got sponsored by Pringles. But yeah, anyways, let's continue and see here how this unfolds. I am sure, going to be seeing bishop takes a2. There's not really any other move for Gukesh to go for right now. So yeah, I think it's just calculating what happens after. I mean, could you go settle on queen e5? But no, I think we're gonna see takes, rook a1, and then the bishop will have to retreat somewhere. And I like bishop e6 because you're immediately threatening this knight. Maybe the knight has to go to d4 then, but let's say oh wow, you don't want to trade because then this pawn gets really weak, so you don't want to trade. So after something like this, wow, you want to go something like a6 maybe to keep this pawn defended. But this also just looks, well, I guess here the king would actually be pretty safe, and after the knight moves you could actually castle and be very safe. So this is actually quite nice. Yeah, so I guess Gukesh is right now just thinking about all of this. I mean, they have a lot of time left right now. So yeah. Do you think freestyle may be easier to learn for beginners than classical because no opening theories to learn? No, I think freestyle is very not recommendable in my opinion for beginners. I think definitely that freestyle makes chess harder because there's way too many options. At least in a regular chess game, you have just openings and you have just things that make sense. Freestyle doesn't make sense in the opening. So I would not recommend freestyle for beginners. I would not recommend freestyle for anyone really under 2000. And even at my level, I think freestyle is hard. So it's just, I think, a more complex way of playing chess. But it's my opinion. It's my opinion. Obviously, if you find it fun, you can play it no matter your level. But But yeah, did I ever play in a Pringles chessboard? No, I didn't know that existed. But if they want to make one, that would be cool. But no, I didn't know that existed. But yeah. Also, what is Anna's peak rapid rating? Guys, I don't even have a rapid rating. I haven't played rapid tournaments. Rapid over the board tournaments, I've never played. So I don't even know what that is. But I think my Blitz rating is my highest rating right now. It's like 2080 or something. So yeah. Anna, what keeps me motivated? Motivated in what? In chess or in life? What keeps me motivated is that life is fun, and what keeps me motivated with chess is that chess is fun, and I get invited to places like this. Like, hello? I am literally invited to one of the top level tournaments of the world in a luxury hotel in Germany, and the organizers are giving me chocolate and Pringles, like, you know. And I'm getting to interview the best chess players in the world. My parents saw the interviews and they were like, Anna, this is amazing. And I'm like, you know, I get to interview the best players in the world, like, this is crazy. Like, you know, it's incredible. So that keeps me motivated. Yeah. That is that. Read Discord when you can. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second, chat. Wait, I'm actually confused. Wait, guys, did I just post a short that I've posted before? Wait, did the last short that I posted, have I posted it before? Wait, I actually did. Wait, I actually did not know this. Have I actually? Wait, that is very funny. There's no way. There's actually no way. There's actually no way. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I'm pretty sure I haven't. What? Oh, okay. No, but it's different. Okay. Yeah, okay, but it's different. Yeah, okay. Okay, but it's different. It's different. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It is different. Dear editor, I know what you mean, but it's different. Okay, it's not the same. I was very confused. Okay. Good. It's a great video, so I don't think there's any issue with that. I think. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and continue. And if Gukesh goes bishop a2 and Fabiano defends with rook a1, what about bishop d5? Bishop d5, but then you take it. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, so what? Gukesh actually ends up playing g6 instead of taking on a2. I was sure he was going to take on a2. So this is this. Yeah, you cannot take it because then there's queen takes. But I guess you can go bishop takes here. And then if you, I don't know what you take with. Let's say you take like this. Then you can just move the queen somewhere. And it's going to be really annoying because the bishop is under attack. And yeah, so this wouldn't be that good because you're placing your bishop in a square where it's just under attack and you're not threatening anything. But Gukesh ends up going g6 instead. Which is attacking the knight, obviously. And I guess he's just saying, you know what, I don't want this knight to be out here. And I guess the idea is that after something like knight d4, maybe he wants to go then bishop takes a2. But is that really as good? Because after this, and this, rook a1, let's say the bishop goes somewhere. Now this bishop is not threatening the knight anymore. So now you could actually go rook takes a7. So this looks like it's a lot more dangerous for Gukesh than what we were seeing before. The whole point here was that after bishop takes a2, the rook moves. Bishop e6, the knight is then hanging. So, but here you're losing a tempo. So this is really scary. This could actually be the start of Gukesh getting a worse position. It could actually be the start of Gukesh getting a worse position. Also, I'm getting a lot of people that are asking me, Anna, did you see the Super Bowl? No, I did not watch I did not stay up till 4 a.m. to watch the Super Bowl. That's an American thing. That's an American thing. Do we have a confessional? Yes, there are confessionals today, but we're gonna see when the players end up going there. I'll listen in whenever that is the case. Also, look at this hype video.
Drawn position yesterday means that if either of them come out on top in this battle, it's done just like that. No chance for a tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's a must-win, but it's not a must-win for either of these two just yet. This is the only draw game that they had, and Javakir, of course, stunned everyone by picking Hikaru Nakamura as his opponent. Yesterday, he saved a very, very difficult game indeed. And the one that we have...
Okay, we're changing the game to the Hikaru versus Sindarov game. And this was the only game that became a draw yesterday, which means that the winner of today's game will be advancing and the loser will be knocked out. So, yeah, there we go. Let me just go ahead and put this up. Amazing. So, queen e5. So let's see. Here we have Hikaru. He did the same thing as Fabi. Every player today with the white pieces went knight b3. It's like they all agreed we're all gonna go knight b3. e4 and f3, of course, and now another d4. Look at that. Takes, and queen e5. We saw in the Gukesh Fabi game, it was a little bit different. I think then Gukesh played f5. Yeah, but here we see queen e5 instead by Javakir, with the idea of threatening the knight, and now this knight needs to be moved or it needs to be defended. So, yeah, I was trying to see why the engine thinks that queen g3 is a good move, because I was like, you take, but then obviously the queen is hanging. So queen g3 could be an active option. Queen c3 is another active option, although this to me looks a little bit scary to allow for bishop b4. I'm not sure though. Something like queen d2 is obviously also possible, but once again, I don't love the idea of putting the queen over here. So I quite like queen g3, to be honest, because here also the idea is that you're probably going to have to exchange queens. Like if you would move the queen somewhere, then we can just go knight c3, develop, and bum. White is just going to have all their pieces out, and I prefer this a lot for white. So I think we might see Hikaru go queen g3. But look at Javakir's time. He's down to 47 minutes versus an hour 28. What is going on? What is going on? This is crazy. Look at the time difference here. Look at the time difference. It is a huge time difference that we're seeing. And yeah, it's insane. An hour 27 versus 47. We haven't seen any other game that has a time difference like that. Okay. Okay, let me just see that. But yeah, so it's yeah, it's actually crazy. And what's also crazy is that we are getting 10 gifted subs by the amazing SGT Bird. Thank you so much, SGT Bird, for the 10 gifted. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Everybody that got a sub, say thank you. Thank you so much. This is over here on Twitch. People on YouTube might say, Anna, what are you talking about? Nobody's getting a sub. No, nobody got a membership on YouTube, even though those are active as well. But we did get 10 gifted subs here on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Look at... I love that they're so expressive. Look at Sindarov. Okay, so what is he gonna do? I mean, yeah, queen c3. You can also go bishop b4, and then okay, knight takes c6 is obviously possible. But what I'm just saying is that you only enter this as Hikaru if you feel like this is gonna give you an advantage. And maybe as Hikaru, you don't really want to get into this position, because honestly, to me, it looks quite balanced. Like black is gonna play d5 very soon. I'd be happy if I was right now Javakir and got this position. So maybe he doesn't want to go for this whole crazy line of trading everything. So look at the heart rates. Look at the heart rates. Hikaru with 109. Sindarov with 81. Hikaru's face saying something. He's calculating. He's probably calculating all of these sharp lines of queen c3 / queen g3. But I really like Sindarov's queen e5 move over there. I think this is really tricky. And also, I just want to say, Javakir became a grandmaster when he was 12 years old. Like the guy we're seeing now play with the black pieces, he became a GM at the age of 12. He was one of the youngest people in the world to become a grandmaster. Can you imagine a little kid that's 12 years old being a grandmaster in chess? It's completely crazy. So yeah, Javakir is a huge talent, huge talent, and it's just really cool to see, in my opinion. So yeah, it's incredible. Let's see what Hikaru ends up doing over here. Let's see what Hikaru ends up doing. All right. He's thinking very intensely. We can also listen in to the commentators real quick.
Gonna have to put like horse blinders on them and see. Exactly.
This is a bad sign for Sindarov for sure. Like 40 minutes down. You know, yesterday he was down 20 minutes on the clock, and his position was not terrible, but he suffered the fate of what most people suffer when they have 5 minutes versus 30. They like spiral out of control, and he ended up, you know, totally lost. And then he saved it.
Oh, that's lovely.
There's only so many times you're going to save it.
That's lovely.
And
well, and he benefited from a bit of an uncharacteristic blunder in the late game by Hikaru.
We're gonna have a little chocolate, a little Kinder chocolate.
Right?
Just a German chocolate.
Yeah, it wasn't a night move. It was just he couldn't find the right setup of the pieces to win the endgame. Like it happens. I mean, sometimes you just can't find a way forward, and he got low on time and kind of panicked.
And while perhaps he's quite confident in low time controls because of his performance in the round robin, one player I would be terrified to go low time against is Hikaru.
Me too. Me too. I agree with that. Okay, Sindarov has left the table, and Hikaru is really calculating here. Which move is he gonna go for? What happens if he just moves the knight? I guess if he just moves the knight, Sindarov will simply queenside castle, and then d5 I think is coming with so much force. Like, I love the idea of going d5, either d5 or f5, taking advantage of the fact that this knight is still here. Let's say the knight moves somewhere. I mean, okay, maybe you don't want to go for this immediately, but you can also go bishop b4. I just think that it's really easy for Sindarov here to get a good position very quickly. So somehow I prefer right now Sindarov's position, even if the engine is saying that this is slightly better for white. I just think that things can really quickly go well for Sindarov if Hikaru doesn't play the absolute best moves in the position. So, yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see what he ends up doing. I feel like also we should create a prediction for who we think is going to win. I don't know which game we should go for. Maybe, you know what, let's go for this game. Let's just go for this game. Should we go for this game? Which game should we go for? Let's go for this game now that we're here. Should we make a prediction? And on YouTube as well, tell me what do you think the result is going to be of this game? Because that's the only one that ended up in a draw, so I guess this is the one that has the most chances of... No, actually, I'm not sure what I'm about to say, but doesn't matter. What do you think is going to happen in this game? Do you think it's going to be a draw? Do you think it's going to be a win for Hikaru or a win for Javakir? Who do you think is going to be going to the semifinals, and who do you think will be knocked out? So let's maybe create a prediction for that. Hikaru is like not even looking at the board right now. He's looking to the side. I'm not sure what he's looking at. He's coming to terms with the thought that, okay, wait, this is actually not so clear. That's what I'm seeing in his face. So I honestly think he's gonna go for queen g3. That is my prediction. Or knight takes c6. Maybe he'll go for this. The idea then being that, you have to trade queens. I just don't think he wants to trade queens. No. I'm gonna say my prediction is that he goes queen g3. Because here, okay, let's see you go f6. Now I think this changes a little bit. Because you get this you get this weakness. This pawn at least becomes something to play against for Hikaru. In all the other lines where you just trade, there's no weakness that comes out of it. But here at least we see that black gets this isolated pawn in the center. And this is something that Hikaru can play against throughout the whole game. Like, you place a knight on d3, you place a bishop on h2, you attack this pawn forever, and you have something to play against. But what you can't do as white here is just not have black have any weakness. Even if this is an easily defendable weakness, you need a weakness to play against. Hello, cow opening inventor, what's up? Is that the way people know me? Is that the way people... Is that the way people know me? Yeah. Okay, go ahead and get some points. Go ahead and predict. Hikaru closing his eyes right now. Hikaru closing his eyes. He's looking very confused. What is happening? What is happening? He's looking extremely confused right now. Kinder chocolate is, by the way, really good. Germans have good chocolate. It's much better than American chocolate. Hikaru looks frustrated, chat. Hikaru looks quite frustrated, to be honest. I think that the opening hasn't gone the way that he wanted. Like, I really think he's seeing the potential of Javakir getting a good position out of this. I really think so. He still has an hour 20, still has plenty of time to go. Hikaru's faces are amazing, yeah. Hikaru's faces are amazing. And all these different camera angles too. Like, it's actually so funny to see him calculate. Look at his eyes. Is he smiling as well? What's going on? Look. It's actually amazing to see all the different faces he's doing. All right. Well, we're gonna maybe go to a different game now, just like they are doing as well. So let's see which game they end up picking. We're seeing, wow, Fabi, I told you, Fabi already getting an advantage versus Gukesh. Look at this. Fabi is literally just killing it. Tongafa, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Guys, look at the eval bar in the Fabi versus Gukesh game. Fabi has been doing so well this tournament. Like, it's actually incredible. We're gonna see. This is the Fabi Gukesh position. You guys cannot really see right now, but Gukesh has the black pieces and Fabi has the white pieces. And it started with him going g6 first instead of going bishop takes a2. Look at that. They went for the same one. Bishop takes a2. This is what we wanted him to do. And then go bishop e6, targeting this knight immediately because now we're threatening it. If you do something like this, we're going to pick it up and it's going to be a free piece because if you take it, it is a disaster. The queen is hanging. So we wanted him to do that, but he did this intermediate move, g6, that was not good because after the knight moves, he picks up the pawn, the rook moves, and now the bishop goes back. But now the bishop is not threatening anything, and you can just pick this up, and after something takes, you can go knight. Sorry, no, I wanted to take the other one. I wanted to take this one to eliminate the piece defending this pawn, and now you can just win a pawn as white. And I'm wondering, why does Gukesh give a pawn? Like, what is there for him here? Is he gonna go something like queen d7? I just feel like this is a free pawn. Like, is this really what he wants to do? Yeah, Fabi right now has the opportunity of winning a pawn on the spot. So either he missed it or he just thought about it in a different way. I'm not sure, but I am just wondering, why is it so bad to just simply pick up this pawn? To my 2000 level chess brain, it seems good to go for this. It seems good to go for this here. So, so yeah. We're going to see if that is what Fabi ends up doing, but this is a big moment because... Oh, sorry, that's the current position. This is a big moment because it is, yeah, just looks like Fabi is able to get an advantage right over here. Have I met Sagar? Yeah, I have. He is awesome from Chessbase India. He's commentating right next to me. So yeah, he's awesome. And how do you overcome tough tournament losses? By not looking at Reddit and not looking at YouTube comments and keeping my head up. No, I don't know. It's hard. I cry and I'm upset, and then at some point I just have to stop being upset because there's new things to think about. So, yeah. That's that. That's the way I overcome it. Jacko, thank you so much for resubscribing 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. No, but honestly, I mean, it's hard. Like, that's the worst about tournaments, that you can lose, and yeah, you can just lose, and people are brutal. At least in my case, but most people don't have that, so for most people it's fine. No, but it's hard, but you just gotta keep your head up, and you just gotta keep going and know that better days are gonna come in the future if you keep going. Well, Reddit YouTube might not cheer, but Twitch will. YouTube would cheer me, right, YouTube? You guys cheer on me when I lose, and you don't say, "Oh, Anna sucks. This is unwatchable." You guys don't say that. It's only people on Reddit that say that. YouTube, you wouldn't do that to me, right? No. You you wouldn't do that to me. Twitch is pretty positive though for the most part. So yeah. Okay, he's going for it. Fabi's going for the pawn. This is what we're talking about. Fabi's going for the pawn, and this is just gonna be, it looks like Gukesh had expected this, but I'm just wondering why Gukesh wants to be a pawn down against Fabi over here. To me, that doesn't really make sense. But maybe I am missing something. I mean, Fabi's kind of giving him a little look. He's drinking his water. He's giving him a little look. Question is, what does Gukesh do now? And I think now, seeing if he plays faster or not is going to decide a lot for us to know if he was expecting this or not. But yeah. Do I see myself as a grandmaster in the future? I think the day that I stop, like, I can see myself pushing for GM when I'm like 35, 40. Not now, but I can see myself doing that in the future if I ever get a lot more time than I have right now. But not right now, obviously, but I can definitely see myself when I'm older and maybe I'm not doing as much content as I am right now. I can definitely see myself going to different chess tournaments and trying to push for it. So yeah. Okay. So, Rook A7, but it's not gonna happen any of, obviously, these next few years. Before or after Lavi, we shall see. Probably after, but we shall see. We shall see if Lavi keeps going, or if he gives up in the process, or if he gets it. We shall see, we shall see. It becomes impossible at old age. That's not true. That is not true. So yeah, that is one of the biggest stereotypes in chess. It's not true. Okay, let's continue. Wait, Fabi's done an old interview? What is Fabi doing over there?
We had heart rate monitors on the players. I don't know if you were aware, but yours was significantly higher than Gukesh. He was around like 70 the whole time.
This is previous stuff.
70? Like around 70 for most of the game, even in the time.
Oh, so the players don't know the current. Yeah, the players don't know the current heart rate then. The players don't know the current heart rate. I thought they did, but no. I was confused that Fabi was like out here. But yeah. Okay, so let's see what Gukesh does now. I'm starting to think that Gukesh doesn't like his position. This is definitely so far the game where there is the biggest advantage. And Fabi only needs to draw to move to the semifinals and knock Gukesh out of the tournament. He only needs to draw. After a draw, bam, he's gonna be in the semifinals. So win or draw for Fabi would right now be everything that he needs. And Fabiano's played at a 99% accuracy so far. So far he's played an amazing game. So Rook takes A7. What happens here? Okay, let's see, go Queen E7. Something like this. Like, what are the plans for white? I also really like the idea of just going H4, H5. I really like that because this rook is in a perfect place. And this pawn is a great target to go for. And if you do something random like this, I mean, this would just be a dream come. This would be a dream come true, everybody. It would absolutely be a dream come true. So many attack possibilities after rook over here or queen over here. There's endless attack opportunity. So yeah, to me this honestly looks really, really good. Thank you so much, Lightning Gun, for resubscribing 18 months. A well-deserved 18 months indeed. And the best of the commentary today, Anna. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So, yeah. I'm reading both chats. Yeah, so let's see. Gukesh, I think he doesn't really know exactly what he wants to do. And here we just see the big difference of going for this bishop e6 instead of g6. Let's say he would just simply develop his bishop and go something like here. Once again, you can go queen a5, you can go queen c3. This is also a good move, preventing any knight from coming up anywhere. Also now stopping the queen from being able to move. And let's see, now you would go queenside castles. Well, you can then go bishop c5 and trade off this bishop. And if something like this, I think the idea is that black's king is going to become weaker and weaker, and we still have this bishop. And also, like, this knight has so much potential to become good. Like, we can even bring this knight around here. I think this looks fantastic. Knight f2, knight d3, knight b4. Bring the knight on to this king. Maybe we can do some crazy attack and start attacking and checkmating. Like, there's all kinds of things, but I really like placing the knight here on d3. I really like that. I really like that. So there's all kinds of different ideas. And as black, I don't really know exactly what your idea is, which is why I think that it's just looking so favorable at this moment for Fabi. Yeah. So Gukesh, still thinking. I love Gukesh's blazer, by the way. I think it is one of the greatest blazers of all time. People were doing a poll the other day of what blazers are the best. And in my opinion, Gukesh's blazer is the best. But chat, what do you think the best blazer is out of all the outfits that we've seen so far? What do you think the best outfit is? I also like Fabi's. I also really like Firusha's, honestly. Alireza's jacket I love. But they all look really, really good. Okay, Gukesh makes a move. What is the move? He goes queen e7. That's the move we're talking about, and it is now that I am expecting either queen a5 or queen c3, targeting the rook. The thing with queen c3 is that you might have bishop g7, and that could be annoying unless you want to go bishop d4, which I think is a recurring idea, that we want to trade off this dark squared bishop. Now, you cannot go castles. Let's say you go rook d8. Well, now this king is going to be boxed. This king is not going to be able to move. You go queen c3. And now, once again, our beautiful idea of knight f2, knight d3, knight c5 is possible. And it's just such a beautiful journey. Where does this knight go? Not here, not here, not here. This knight sucks. Where does this bishop go? Nowhere. This king is trapped. This is, to me, just... And Gukesh is a pawn down. I love queen c3. I think queen c3 would be a really good move for Fabiano right now. I think queen c3 would be a very good move for Fabiano. So let's see what Fabi ends up doing. He has an hour 03, so here it's very balanced with the time. I want to see if any of the other games are having any big imbalances, but it looks like the biggest one is in this Fabiano versus Gukesh game, where Fabiano does have quite a big advantage so far. Okay, chat, I'm gonna leave you guys with the commentary for a little bit, and I'm just gonna run to the bathroom, and I will be back in just 3-4 minutes. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back very soon, and we're gonna continue with seeing these games. But for now, I'm just gonna leave you with the commentary, and I'll be back very soon.
But Fabiano, congratulations today, and thanks for joining us. Best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back to Freestyle Chess, the Grand Slam Tour in 2025. I love that little quip at the end there. Fisher, not so random, but also, well, maybe that conversation in the moment feeling a bit more in jest. It is one of my ultimate curiosities for the freestyle chess scene and how it will develop over not just this year, but years, to come. That where will players recognize those familiar positions, and when will they, with enough training and randomly generated boards, start to find those moments of, ooh, I've seen this, and insert just a little bit of that knowledge and preparation. Right now saying there's not a great way to prepare, but maybe over time there will become a way that players develop, preparation.
Yeah, exactly. It's only going to benefit those with very good memories and very good pattern recognition. But I mean, you can already tell the top players, they've got specific ideas about how to handle things if the queen starts in the corner, depending on where the king begins. Fabiano's unique, of course, his levels of preparation, but interesting to hear his thoughts.
Breaking back into this Fabiano versus Gukesh game, where Fabiano does, in a sense, have Gukesh up against the ropes with the advantage in the scoreline and the advantage on the board. We are lucky enough to be joined by none other than Danny Wrench from chess.com. Welcome in, my friend. Hello, hello. How are you? It's good to see you.
Thank you. Good to be here.
I was going to say, Levy suddenly looks a bit different.
Yeah, I was as surprised as everyone else. Where did Levy go?
I don't know. Maybe he's going to hit the gym to match the physique that you bring in to the chess space. But what do you make of this here? The world champion down 1-0 after yesterday and already finding himself in a precarious position here up against Fabiano.
Yeah, I heard you just a second ago using the analogy up against the ropes. I couldn't agree more. And I was in the room just a second ago and wondering what stopped Fabiano from just winning the pawn on a7. But here we have it. It's on the board. So the answer was nothing stopped him from just taking it. And Gukesh seems a little bit out of his element. I don't know if it's the whole event right now, if it's the freestyle vibe in general, but he doesn't seem to be comfortable.
It's also a format that he hasn't played enough, and I also want to add the last few months have been so much for him, right?
True.
From the World Championship, coming out of that, all the commitments, going into Tata stage, coming straight from there. Fatigue perhaps could be a factor, but that said, I think about Fabi because he's also coming out of that exact same tournament, right? And look at the kind of performance he's showing. Optically, this position and mathematically, it's one extra pawn for Fabi, but it almost feels like two extra pawns. Look at the right side of the board. It's 4 versus 2. Gukesh with those double 2 pawns, the 3 versus 2 on the left side make absolutely no sense for that pawn formation. The rook super active on the 7th rank already. To me, it feels that Gukesh went for this extremely risky option with just one aim at mind, to play on that dark square diagonal. But is that going to be enough to plant the bishop there?
David, I think normally I'd say, well, maybe, the saving grace here for Gukesh is that a few more of his pieces are developed off of their starting squares. But with all that said, bishop, bishop, queen, all with direct eyesight towards that left-hand side of the board, able to reinforce any kind of attack on the king in a moment's notice. So looking very good at this point.
Yeah, looking very good. At some point, it needs to be a bit of a clearance sale. He needs to clear his pieces off the back rank. But yeah, I mean, exactly what you were pointing out there, James. Maybe activating the white queen, followed by a bishop. And sooner or later, you would think that the extra pawn starts to count. Definitely feels like Gukesh just hasn't started well. Again, he's the only player who's never discussed the starting position with one of his colleagues. It feels like maybe he just needs to start getting in the mix a bit more. The openings have gone wrong in several of his games round robin, and clearly here again today.
It's a good point, David, because, anyone following this event in the broader, many social media forms that they can, you see some of those behind-the-scene takes where the players are discussing the position with each other, normally rivals. They're all in this together, kind of against freestyle, because freestyle is such a challenge to what they normally bring to the table in terms of prep. And you've seen that it actually is paying off for those who are doing it, right? That's not just behind-the-scenes content for the fans, right? That's really paying off. And Gukesh is uncomfortable. That might be something he takes note from this event, because obviously we know what he's capable of. He will certainly be back and be in other freestyle events, even if this one doesn't go his way.
I love that idea that your first adversary isn't even the guy sitting across from you on the chessboard. It is the game mode itself, right? And how uncertain we all are about what the best moves are to make and how to approach it as a whole.
That's how I feel all the time in chess. But
I'm all preaching to the choir there,
right?
my friend.
It's how you feel, because chess is hard, as they say. But in freestyle, even for the best in the world, freestyle chess is harder.
Yeah, it's very esportsy there. Like, you've got to face the terrain yourself. And,
Yeah, there's no map to rely on, no familiar landscape here. You just have a position and you have to work it out yourself. And it just feels that this position Fabi's worked out to perfection, while Gukesh taken too much risk. I mean, I'm really trying to understand here, Danny, why has he given up that pawn? And the more I look at it, it feels that, yes, right now, all of Fabi's pieces in the first rank, but they aren't too far from developing themselves. In fact, once that happens, Fabi will be the one with all the initiative in the position as well.
Well, and to your point that the pieces might be on the back rank, but because of freestyle and because of the nature of the structure, they're developed right where they stand, right? Dash already highlighted for us. So I don't know who's got magical mouse over there, but you see the pieces are not out of sorts, even if they're on the back rank. And so I'm also trying to figure out where is the compensation for black, but I think that the eval bar, as much as we don't like to admit it, the evil eval bar is right. I think white has a comfortable edge, and I think Gukesh will have his work cut out for him to find some way to mix it up here.
Yeah, at times we can maybe get a little too focused on the eval bar in trying to understand how the computer has found a win or an advantage for somebody, but in this case, it feels rather obvious and poignant to the moment. Of course, with all that said, maybe we pull back out while Fabi gives a good think. We can take stock of all 5 of our other boards where we do have much more even game states. However, some unique differences between each of the games themselves.
Yeah, and no 2 games are similar any longer. Nobody able to mimic the others. We saw that kind of continue for the first 7 moves in a couple of the encounters, but yeah, very much unique games now.
And just from this bird's eye view, Danny, I'm curious for you, maybe expectations coming into this first Grand Slam of the year for each of the players. Anybody who has been a delight and a surprise for you? Anybody who's kind of left you wanting for a little bit more?
Yeah.
Who you expected more out of?
Well, first of all, shout out to the bird's eye view. I love this look. I love the production here. Shout out to the production team. Seriously, the cameras, the idea that you can take a look out. As a guy who's been in this business for a very long time, I don't see many new things that often anymore, but I think this is a super cool take, especially because we have the live cameras of each player. So I just had to say that. Sorry. Now back to the actual question you asked. I mean, let's see. Alireza came out so hot and did so well in the rapid. For him to show up yesterday was a little surprising / disappointing. You had a feeling right away that something was off with this approach, with the rook on e4 and the h-pawn. I don't want to talk about things that aren't on the board now and go full chess mode, but I've been a little surprised by that. And he might, he might be going home soon. I'll say, actually, probably of all the players I'm surprised by, still on the disappointing side, was probably the big fish, Vladimir Fedoseev. He qualified. He won the online event on chess.com, and I told Jan Henrik, which he will back me up on this. He asked me in Singapore who I thought was like a dark horse, and I pulled a name that he didn't expect. I said Vladimir Fedoseev because a lot of people don't know that when we held the first ever Fischer World Championship in 2019 on chess.com, Vladimir Fedoseev made it down to the final 6, almost punched his ticket to Oslo where the live final was. And so a lot of people don't know that the Big Fish, as he's known on chess.com, is he's a freestyle fan. So I'm surprised that he hasn't really had more in the tank here on site. But as far as positive stuff, I mean, Fabiano has impressed. Sindarov has been a lot of fun to watch. Him holding that endgame yesterday against Hikaru was interesting. So now I'm just doing the thing where chess players go on and on about each one. But little disappointed that the Big Fish didn't have more. Hopefully he'll rebound and be back.
Yeah, we will look for him to do so because it has been talked a bit about how much a fan he.
Hello, chat. We're back. Sorry it took a little while. It was it's actually quite a long trip to the bathroom. It's in the playing hall, so I had to go to the playing hall to go to the bathroom. Okay, let me see if I've missed anything. I see that Fabi's still thinking after this Queen E7 move. So we're now going to tune into different games, see if there's anywhere else where there is an advantage so far. Let's go ahead and check this out. I really want to see if we get to listen in to any of the confessionals, because that would be really cool to be able to hear. But yeah, I'm not sure if we get to, if we're going to be able to do that. But there is a confessional booth over here, so I'm really excited to see if we can do that a little bit later. Let's see which one they decide to pick, and then we will go ahead and pick the same one. All right, so they're picking Hikaru versus Javakir. Let's check out this position, and there is some action over here. Why is there some action? Well, we saw before, I was wondering where was he gonna go, but I predicted that Hikaru would not want to trade queens, and I was right. He went queen d2 without wanting to trade queens. f6 was played, now knight c3, and then he played queen a5. What is the threat? Well, the threat is probably going to be to go bishop b4 and then try to take on a2. So now knight b3 makes a lot of sense because, you know, you're threatening the queen. And then if the queen goes back, the funny thing is that you could literally just go back and you could go back and forth. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think here Hikaru would probably play it out. But knight b3, and then maybe we could see bishop takes b3. Actually, there's I missed that the bishop was here. There's the immediate threat of bishop takes a2. I didn't even see this. Bishop takes a2 can you play it right now? Maybe there's rook a1 actually. I guess you can't play it right now. I guess you cannot play it because something like this, yeah. Let's say you cannot go here because there's simply going to be rook a1 and you lose a piece. So, knight b3 makes sense. You can also just go a3. I think this could be a move that we see. And then maybe there'll be a trade of everything and then long castles. And then this will be the idea, d5. It would be crazy though if we see knight b3 and then a little back and forth. But knight b3, the idea is that you can also take like this. And then now if a takes b3, then this could weaken the king. But c takes b3 also doesn't feel like a move you want to do because it feels like the king could get very weak. However, I think after something like long castles, maybe this would be better. So let's say here now something like bishop b5. I mean, I think honestly the long castles would be good. And then you'd be pressuring here a little bit. Takes, and maybe long castles. And this would be a position that we could see in this game. There is a huge time difference though. Sindarov only has 36 minutes left. There is 30-second difference, which is crazy. So, an hour 7. Let's see what Hikaru ends up doing. I truly feel like Hikaru doesn't seem so happy in his position. So yeah, what is the hearts for? The hearts are the heart rate monitors. So they have heart rate monitors right now. I'm really wondering if he's gonna try to go for the back and forth, but there's no way this becomes a quick draw and they go to playoffs. That would be insane, I feel like. That would be absolutely insane. So yeah, especially with the time difference. This still freestyle? Yeah, all of these games are freestyle. So that is what we have over there. Fabi hasn't made a move yet. And do we have anything else? This is Magnus' position. Magnus has the black pieces. And it's actually looking like Magnus slowly but surely is also getting an advantage versus Nodirbek. Which if Magnus draws or wins, he's knocking Nodirbek out of the tournament. So let's go back to Javakir versus Hikaru. Let's see what move Hikaru ends up doing. We're looking at the different options, and I think knight b3 is an option for sure. Can you go like h4 and just have some fun? I think you can, but then Javakir, no matter what, is gonna go long castles, and he will try to go for d5, and he's gonna say, hey Hikaru, your queen is on d2 and it sucks, and I'm gonna open up my rook and I'm gonna threaten it, and you're not gonna be happy. I think that is what he's gonna try to say. So it's not like super nice to leave the queen over here. Yeah, I really think d5 looks... Oh, but here... Wow, okay, you cannot be... Wow, here actually d5 would be a losing move because... Yeah, d5 would be a losing move because you're losing the queen. I didn't realize the queen is trapped here. The best move is to take this pawn, which looks crazy. With the idea of then... Yeah... getting back some of the material, but it would still be losing, so you have to be careful. Knight b3, if you go d5, d5 loses because knight b3 traps the queen. What happens if both matches tie? If both matches tie, they will go into a playoff. We also have Danny Ranch over there, so we can listen in. Carly, how's Germany treated you? Germany has treated me really well. I have Pringles and Kinder chocolate all around me, and I'm being treated like royalty, and it's amazing. Like, the people working here, they're so crazy. This morning, as soon as I arrived to breakfast, you get to order what you're gonna get. So, like, you order maybe coffee or eggs. When I sat down, one of the people working there, he came up to me and he said, "Good morning, Miss Anna. Here's your morning coffee." And I was like, how did you know that I wanted coffee? He was like, "Good morning, Miss Anna. Here's your cappuccino. You've been having a cappuccino every day. I knew you wanted one." And I was like, I didn't even order it, but he just came with a cappuccino to me. And yeah, it's insane. I've never been treated like this. So it's very, I feel like royalty. So I feel very blessed. So yeah, big thank you. Here's your morning Pringles. Literally, that's what I've been getting. Very fancy. Literally the fanciest place I've been. And then he goes, So, how do you want your eggs today this lovely morning? And every time I'm gonna sit down, they like take my chair, and I don't know how to coordinate to sit down at the same time as they're pushing. I'm not used to someone like, I typically just move my chair myself and I sit down, but yeah, I'm like, I have to like coordinate with sitting down at the same time as they're like pushing it, and they keep calling me Miss Anna, and it's very funny. I've never been treated like this. And they always want to take my coat, you know, like, let me take your coat. And then every time I put on my coat, they literally like hold it at the same time as I'm putting it on. It's not that they give it to me. They're holding it so that I put in my arms. And I'm like, this is crazy. This is also, honestly, I feel pretty stressed every time that happens because I'm stressed that I'm going to mess up. But yeah, it's a new experience, to put it that way. It's a new experience. New experience. Okay. Anyways, let's see here what Hikaru ends up doing. He's still thinking these last few moves. He's been thinking a lot more. And as you can see, Javakir only has 36 minutes left. Hikaru only has an hour left, and they've only played 7 moves. And this is the difference between freestyle chess and regular chess, which is that typically players will blitz out the first 10 to 15 moves in regular chess, but in freestyle chess, because the players don't know what to do, they need to spend a lot more time all the way from the beginning. So we see Hikaru now going for A3, and honestly, imagine if, okay, Gukesh is not going to go D5, but can you imagine how crazy it would be if Gukesh won D5 and just blunder the queen? I know he's not going to do it, but this is the kind of move that I could do. And so it excites me that this could happen right now. So, yeah. A3, the idea is just simply to keep this pawn defended. I suppose the idea is also to... No. I suppose one idea is also to prevent bishop b4. I like this move. I think now we might see either something like knight c4 to force basically this bishop to take and for Javakir to get the bishop pair. I think this is very plausible. Is that a word? I think it is. Yeah, so I think it's very plausible. Or I think that we might see something like takes, and then after bishop takes, something like long castles. And then the idea of playing d5 at some point, but obviously not now, but yeah. Something like d5. So I think these are, for now, the two options that I'm thinking about. We're gonna see which option Hikaru ends up going for, but this is a position that's so far looking very balanced, and I think that this game can go to either player. So let's check out another one of the games. Another one that we have is Magnus Carlsen versus Nodirbek. Magnus has the black pieces in this position, and he is slowly but surely getting a little bit of an advantage. We have Danny Wrench over there. Magnus now with the black pieces. Let me show it to you. We can just do like this so you get to see. So the last move that we saw here was, we saw this f3, c4, d3, and then d4. And now we've seen some trades. Queen e5, very similar to what we saw in the previous game. The knight went back. a5, which is really interesting. Now f5, trying to exchange the center. And now this is the current position. And why is this better for Magnus maybe? Well, I think the idea here is that after it takes, you can go for this move d5 that I've literally been wanting to do every single game. And after it takes, like, just look at this, long castles. This rook is going to come in here, like, you're going to take on d5. This rook is going to come in here, and it's just going to be, I think, very, 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 very good for Magnus. And this, literally Magnus's dream position. Like, Magnus loves when he has a slight advantage and can slowly but surely work it up. So this looks very, very good, I think, for Magnus so far. I think that I would actually predict that Magnus ends up winning this game. Obviously, we're just in the opening, so we can't know. But I wouldn't be surprised. B3 is also a move, but I mean, is it just me? I wanted to go knight c3, but this, oh, there's a knight. This is the thing with the pieces being on random squares, it's kind of hard sometimes to see where they are. But yeah, knight c5. Knight c5 could be an idea here, just to then go a4. But look at this. Magnus might actually stay with the king on c8 and go rook a8 and then go a4 and then just bring in the rook and have this rook just play against this king. And is there anyone from the chess world not here? Honestly, most people are here, but obviously there's a lot of people from the chess world that are not here. I mean... Arjun Gaisi, I would say, is from the chess world and he's not here. There's a lot of Prague. I mean, there's all kinds of Napo. There's all kinds of people that are not here. But a lot of content creators, I guess Dina, she's not here. Nima is not here. Eric Rosen. But a lot of content creators are here. A lot of commentators are here. So, yeah, a lot of people are here. So... Let's see which game we go and look at. Fabiano! Things have happened in the Fabi game. After queen a7, we saw queen a5, the move that we were expecting. And then, oh, queen a5. And then Gukesh went for bishop h6 check to be able to long side castle. Guys, do you see this castle? Bum, going all the way to the other side of the board. Bum, literally. So queen went back to c3, and then after this, maybe we will see Gukesh going rook a8 and trying to trade off these rooks. But I think that, yeah, after something like this and b3, you can probably just go knight c4. And honestly, just the fact that white has this center, I mean, honestly, doesn't this look so scary though? Queen check. Doesn't this look really scary? Or is that just me? How is this? Oh, I guess it's that Fabi's a pawn up. Yeah, Fabi's a pawn up right now. Everything is safe. He has a better pawn structure. These pawns are doubled. Fabi has a really good opportunity to be able to just win this game or get a draw and then just knock Gukesh out. It's gonna be tough for Gukesh. It's gonna be tough for Gukesh for sure from this moment on. So. Yeah, this is also Fabi. He chose that he wanted to play Gukesh because I don't know if you've been following this, but the top 4 players were able to choose which of the bottom 4 players in the rapid that they wanted to play. So Fabi chose that he wanted to play against Gukesh. He literally picked him, which I think is also kind of psychologically strange. It's like, wait, you know. If you're the opponent, it's like, wait, my opponent thought that they were gonna beat me. That's why they chose me. So I do think somehow that it is a little bit psychologically strange. Here we have Nodirbek, who's playing right now versus Magnus Carlsen. We're gonna put up that game, and this game I think has a lot of potential of becoming very chaotic and very crazy. We see Magnus walking around in the playing hall. He's taking a little stroll. But this game, yeah, it definitely has all the potential, I think, to become very good for Magnus. So, let's go ahead and move this a little bit. There we go. Oh, my door! Okay, guys, the wind opened my door. The wind opened my door. Also, I want to show you again my little studio. Look at this, everybody. This is some version of me. I don't think it looks like me, but you know, they did that. That's supposed to be me. And it says cow. And then we have this over here. We have my plant over there that I think is about to die. It's not really doing that great. Yeah, it's not doing that great. But we have my little plant. And we have yeah, my little studio. So it's very cute. Okay. Oh, that's so crazy. So crazy that the door literally opened by itself. Like completely crazy. Okay, So we see Magnus strolling around. He's sitting down now again by the board, and 50 minutes versus 42 minutes is the current time control. There's no ghosts, chat. There's no ghosts. No ghosts. It's just the wind. Just the wind. Yeah. It's been very cold in Germany. I don't know what they've done with the weather, but it's very cold. It feels like it's -degrees, but I guess it's not. But is Magnus smiling? Magnus is smiling! Wait! Magnus is smiling! Or is that just me? Is Magnus so happy with his position that he's smiling? It looks like he's happy. I feel like it's a happy face that Magnus has. I might be wrong though, but he definitely looks happier than Nodirbek. That is funny. Can you imagine just sitting there and smiling against your opponent? Like, that is very funny. I can't believe that. Okay, that's really funny. I'm gonna start doing that in my next tournaments. I sometimes have the fear that I will start laughing at the chessboard, and I've had that happen. Sometimes I'll get, you know, I'll start daydreaming when I'm playing a chess game, and I'll start thinking about other things, and I'll think about a joke or something that happened, and I really get the urge to start laughing. And then it's happened that I start laughing a little bit, and my opponent looks at me, and I go, this is really awkward, and then I laugh even more because of how awkward it is. And then my opponent looks even more at me, and I have straight eye contact with my opponent, and then I get even more stressed, and then I laugh even more, and it becomes a complete catastrophe. I've had that happen. So it's kind of a fear of mine that something like that is going to happen. So yeah, it's like the giggle. It's like the giggle thing. I had that happen. Oh, now the sun is shining. Yesterday, we were all playing a game called Avalon that it's very similar to Among Us. And it was me, Fabi was there, and Fabi's second, and a few more people were there as well, some commentators, some players. It's a lot of fun. And then me and Fabi's second, Miguel Santos, we've been friends for a long time. And there is a joke that it's always me and him that end up being the bad people in the game. Like the traitors, basically, you know? It's very similar to Among Us, where you have some imposters. So it always ends up, there's a joke that it's always me and Fabi second that ends up being the imposters. And what happened was, and the imposters know, like, who the other imposters are, and the goal of the game is for the good people to figure out who the imposters are. And so, when we're all closing our eyes and only the imposters have to open them, it turns out to be me and Miguel again that are the bad people together. And we look at each other in the eyes and we start laughing so much. Like, we can't hold it in because he starts laughing and I'm sitting like this because I don't want to start laughing because everybody's gonna know that it's us then. And we start laughing out loud so much that obviously we have to restart the game because everybody knows that it's me and him that are the imposters. But it just triggered us. Like, he smiled, I smiled, he started giggling, I started giggling, and it was just over. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. But anyways, they're thinking a lot in all of these games, honestly. They're thinking a lot here. As someone who gets to experience the beauty of winter in Sweden, what's your opinion on German winter? My opinion on German winter is that it looks like fall. I was walking around the forest and it was just so fally. It looked like it was the middle of fall right now. But yeah. Yeah, but it was a lot of fun. I enjoy that. I really feel like Magnus is having a lot of fun. I wonder what he's thinking about. There's a moment I feel like where if you gave the players a jump scare, like, it would be really funny. Okay, sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. Nodirbek ends up going for the move F4. This is the last move that he's played, threatening the queen. And the idea is now that if the queen moves, he's probably just going to go E5 and get a lot of space. But the question everybody might ask themselves is, what happens if Magnus picks up the pawn that is now hanging. There's a big pawn on e4 that is simply available for taking. Magnus can go queen takes e4. What is the idea? Is bishop d3 the idea? Maybe queen e6. Honestly, I don't understand what the idea of this is. I'm shocked, actually. What is the idea of f4? You're just giving up the pawn. Is it just to get your pieces out? I guess it is that right now, Nodirbek feels like this bishop sucks. It's a big pawn with a hat. And he thinks that after takes and bishop d3, this bishop is going to become more active. So after the queen goes to e6 or something, maybe it can go b3, threaten the knight will have to move. Maybe we would have some trades. Maybe the rook is able to come in. And maybe it just feels like by doing it this way, even though he loses a pawn, he does get a lot more activity for his pieces. And I mean, can you even go something like this? I'm thinking, you know, because if pawn takes the queen is hanging, if this, I wanted to go, oh, rook e8 check. Like, there's all kinds of things here, you know? So maybe that is the idea. Maybe that is the idea. And Magnus is now taking his moment to calculate this. Let's see what he ends up doing. Will he take the pawn? I think he has to. I think if queen e7, then, you know, white goes e5. And then white still gets to get their bishop out and make it a lot better than what it was before. But there's no downside to it. So I would bet, you know, almost my whole chess career on Magnus Carlsen going queen takes e4. Almost. I would at least bet this whole, you know, tube of Pringles that Magnus will go queen takes e4. I really think he's going to do queen takes e4. I don't want to bet my whole chess career because it is scary to bet something so big, but I am sure that we're going to see queen takes e4 because otherwise white will just push the pawn and this bishop will be able to be... Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Easy. I could have bet anything. I knew it. 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 There was nothing to worry about over here. I knew that this was what was going to happen. So now Nodirbek needs to prove why did he do this. And okay, we're actually coming up with all the moves. Bishop d3, that's the reason Nodirbek went for this. He wanted to activate the bishop. So now that the queen has to move, I'm sure we're going to see their queen e6 or... I mean, queen e7, what I'm wondering is, can we take this? I guess we can, but actually after castles, this isn't really that bad for Magnus. And now there's a crazy move. Wow, there's a crazy move. There's queen f6 here. The idea that if takes... Oh, there's queen takes f5. Okay, yeah. Okay, that is really crazy. I mean, to me, queen e6 looks a lot more natural. We're not really giving up this. I guess the difference is that if this and b3, knight c5, after takes, we can take back with the queen. And then... this is all defended and this is just a better place for the queen. There's no rook e1 that can kick it away. So I guess that is the only... I guess that is only the only difference. But to me, queen e6 looks very natural. Like if I was playing chess, I would go queen e6 in this position. But obviously this is Magnus Carlsen playing and not me. Fabiano is still dominating. He still has a better position. Looks like Magnus has a bit of a better position too. And it looks as if the tables have turned and Alireza is starting to gain a small advantage versus Vincent, which is really important because Alireza needs to win this game to be able to come back and not get eliminated. A lot of people are asking, where's my mom? Guys, my mom, she is not here. Unfortunately, she's busy. She's busy. So she's never commentated freestyle. Maybe I'll play a freestyle tournament at some point and you'll get to hear my mom commentating freestyle. Wouldn't that be fun? I would love to have my mom commentate freestyle chess. Like that would make me very happy. I think that would be really cool. I'm gonna leave the Magnus game in the meantime here. I would really enjoy watching my mom commentating freestyle chess, and having her, you know, see how I am doing. So, okay, let's go also now to the Vincent Kamer versus Alireza Firouzja game. Alireza is not sitting by the board right now, but here we have the position. And we can see that Alireza is bringing all his pieces to the attack. He has the bishop, he has the knight, he has the other knight. Alireza is bringing all the pieces to the attack, and this just looks really good, I would say, for Alireza. And I'm happy for him. I hope he wins so that this becomes a playoff. Yeah, these are two pretty young players. Vincent Kamer, I'm not sure exactly how old he is. Alireza Firouzja, he's 1 year younger than me. He's 21. Both players are pretty young. And Alireza unfortunately lost yesterday, so now he's in a must-win position. And I think those are the hardest positions to be in because there's so much pressure. You must win or you'll get knocked out. But he's doing that amazingly as he's been able to get a really good position. So let's look at the last few moves that have happened here. So knight c3, castles, queen b6, knight up, takes, bishop up, and b5, and now f4, takes. Yeah, and then knight up to the center of the board. So this is the current position. And what's really nice here is that let's say that we would have bishop takes bishop, and then something like b takes c4. Then we could also probably, as white, just go something like, yeah, I don't really know exactly what we're gonna do, because if this knight moves somewhere, this pawn is just hanging. So, yeah, that's the thing. Like, you cannot really take this, but if you don't take this, then how do you continue? What do you do? Let's say you just go bishop d4 to try to get rid of this. You know, then you can go, sorry, is it? Wow, you can go castles, and now just, you have both, you're gonna have all rooks pointing towards this king, and you're just gonna play a very aggressive game towards this king. So yeah, I think this looks really good for Alireza. And I'm not really sure exactly what Fabi is going to end up doing. Let's listen in a little bit on what the commentators are saying.
Of the player in the black position, but I think less often talked about is what should be the defensive player's strategy when you have a weakness like this. You know, how do I ultimately deal with this? Am I looking to overload defensive elements towards this pawn, or is it more about looking for the best way to get rid of it, to lose it, essentially?
Yeah, I think that latter point especially, often the most powerful way to deal with a pawn like this is to throw it off the board at the moment your opponent kind of least expects it. So this is why Vincent's situation is maybe quite dramatic already. Normally a weak pawn isn't immediately isolated, isn't even blockaded, by a black knight like this, but you need to try to open lines to compensate. If you have weak pawns, you need active pieces. And here the pawn does control some squares. The problem is you don't have knights that can occupy the squares it controls. You would love a white knight to suddenly kind of teleport maybe over to this flank. This would be one idea I'm looking at in Vincent's shoes. Then you're saying, okay, at least I'm supported by a pawn, I'm attacking a queen. The black king might sit over there, a bit of a target, but yeah.
So they're basically saying that Vincent has a big problem, and that's the thing. This knight is just so good. This is what we call an outpost for a knight because there's no pawn that can kick it away. So this knight can sit here forever and just be a piece that dominates the whole board, and at the same time it's blocking this pawn from ever pushing. This is an isolated pawn because there's no pawn defending it. So this pawn cannot push. This knight is just blocking it, and it's just now really, really, really nice for Alireza. This is a dream position for him. Completely dream position. So Vincent is right now trying to think about what can he do. Can he, yeah, what is he gonna do? And it's not an easy question. That's why I was saying bishop d4, maybe to try to get rid of this knight. Looks quite good. But then after castles, let's say takes, now this queen is not in a good position. Let's say the queen moves. The bishop might be able to move, and then you know what we're gonna see, chat? We're gonna see c5, c4. Like, it's b4. Like, the attack is so quick. And what attack does Vincent have? He has 0 attack, and he has no prospects of an attack either. So because these pawns are double, and because this pawn is so easy to target, it's a lot easier for Alireza to open up files in front of Vincent's king, and this can go south very quickly. This could literally go south like very, very, very soon. So yeah, this is looking really, really good. Magnus Carlsen gaining a significant advantage over here. Look at this. This is not Alireza Firouzja's game. We're gonna put this one up over here. Guys, this is Magnus. I'm just gonna show it really quickly. I'm gonna put it up over the broadcast. This is Magnus, who's playing right now with the black pieces versus Nodirbek. And we already said that in the opening, it felt like things had gone a bit south for Nodirbek because he gave this up. Guys, I'm predicting everything. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? I said queen e6 as well. The queen went back to e6, now knight e3, and now this pawn is targeted. But after g6, then what happens? This pawn is not hanging. Nothing is hanging. This is just the bishop is going to come up over here. Like Magnus, I would bet once again my career on Magnus going g6. I would bet almost anything on it. I'm not sure what I should bet, but I could bet almost anything on Magnus going g6 to activate his bishop on this beautiful diagonal, attack this pawn, attack the king, and defend this pawn, and make this pawn just the most defended pawn ever. This to me looks absolutely amazing. Chessbase India gave me a shout out. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Shagar wants to invite me. He wants to invite me to the stream. I guess we could join, but I'm not really sure how to do this, but I guess we could join, but I don't really know how. Chat, what do I do with you? Do I leave you guys here watching the... Huh. Okay. Okay. Guys, I do okay, that would be fun. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna join Chessbase India stream for a little second. I'll leave you guys with this game, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? I'm just gonna go and say hi to Chessbase India in the meantime. I'm not really sure if I can put the other transmission, because I think they're only streaming on. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. But guys, go and watch Chessbase India for a second. Let's give them a shout out and have people go over there. SLK, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Let me see in the meantime, what is Alireza doing? Is he just sitting over there? Is he just chilling over there? Okay. What is he doing? He's just sitting and thinking. Okay. I'm just gonna wait and put up a position, and then I'll go there for just a couple minutes. Is there a live audience for this tournament? No, there's no live audience. So yeah, it's not possible to come here. Yeah, Alireza's just sitting and thinking. Okay. So let's go ahead and put up his position. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back very, very soon in just a couple of minutes. Okay, I'll see you soon, chat. I'll see you soon.
Advantage, and things don't look to have gotten much better here in these moments for Gukesh. As we hop over, he is going to look for a bit of a push here with this C pawn, but the computer loving the position for Fabiano.
And Fabiano in top form. He's had a rough up and down few months, but it looks like he has brought his best here to Weissenhaus, showing great form in the round robin stage and taking yesterday's win against Gukesh, who hasn't been quite at his best after a busy, stressful few months where he did win the world title. But that was, of course, in traditional chess. This is a totally different ball game. And yeah, just pawn count tells the whole tale here, Tanya. 4 versus 2 on the king side. And it feels like black's pawn majority, barring any miracle saves, any attacks against the white king, it should not be enough.
It feels strange to push my king to an open fire. Oh, maybe as I say that, it feels maybe like the most obvious move here is just king to b2. Allowing the rook a pathway to slide all the way. Ooh.
That was a long king move. Did you see it? He reached out and castled it all across the board.
Wow.
Must be very satisfying to do that.
I was, again, thinking, how do we unlock the rook to slide all the way across that first rank and maybe trade along, the A file? I thought the king had to get out of the way.
We've got a result? Handshakes?
What?
What just happened? I think Fabi offered... Wait, what happened? You're not allowed to offer a draw until move 40.
I think Gukesh might have just resigned.
Hi guys,
That
can you hear
feels
me?
premature. He is worse, borderline losing, but there's still pieces left, plenty of play left.
You're right.
Just being down a pawn, the fact...
Guys, I can't believe that Gukesh has right now just agreed to a draw. Oh my god. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Anna love the new haircut. Yes. So Anna is right now in ChessBase India stream. I just came over here to commentate. But look at this, guys. We have our first semi-finalist already. Fabiano Caruana has just beaten Gukesh. Not in this game. He beat him yesterday. Today just a draw. And I think Gukesh took the smart route out to just take a draw. Because if he would have tried too hard, it would have been... he would have lost it. So, yeah. Not the best result here for Gukesh, the world champion. But he will play still, continue. He'll play for spots 5 to 8. Siferep says, didn't know Anna had the secret ability to turn into Sagar. Yes, guys. Actually, I'm so glad that Anna went there and is commentating at ChessBase India. You can go and check her out. And also, let's just see. There are so many scenes here. Oh my god, she's doing amazing. Yeah, chess game. I will minimize. Yeah, there you go. And there you can see Fabi, Gukesh making the moves. And I think a draw was agreed. I love Bollywood movies, says Sai TM. Which one is your favorite? Super Blonde says, I love ChessBase India. I've been loving your behind the scenes videos. Thank you so much. In fact, I really enjoy the videos that Anna makes. I loved the 2 videos she made here with Gukesh as well as Magnus. Such refreshing content. Like Magnus just comes in and teaches chess 960. It's just amazing. It's amazing. Site TM says, Bahubali is good. Oh, nice. Nice. Jab we met. Oh, Cypher. Nice. Iconic Fusion says, ChessBase India videos are all over my feed. Please hide her Pringles. Oh my god. She has Pringles, guys. Can I eat one? Would it be how do you say it? Unkind to do it? Or, should ask her permission. People are saying, damn, Anna changed a lot. Okay. By the way, hide it behind the plant. Oh, let's do that. Take it with you. Should I? There's also Lays here, guys. What is this? Is this a room? There is all these chocolates also. It's crazy. This room is filled with totally unhygienic stuff. But very, very tempting. I should leave from here. Otherwise, I might eat everything. Oh, we had one more result. Oh, this is yesterday. Sorry. Today, the game that is, I think, the most exciting is Vincent versus Javokir Sindarov, guys. I think this game is going to be so interesting because I see that Vincent has a super solid... Sorry, Firouzja. I said Vincent versus Javokir. Sorry, Vincent versus Firouzja. So this is an amazing night here. Anna will be back, guys. Anna will come back very shortly. And also, I don't know if you guys have seen her big picture here. Cow Pow. It's amazing picture here. that she has. Have you seen her? Wait. Nice. So, she proudly showed us. No, it's amazing. Yeah, this photo is amazing that she has. Sorry guys, I'm eating all Anna's food. It's really good. Really good. I was also very hungry. I didn't have lunch, so. Yeah, she might be eating our snacks. Yeah, they're so good. I can't eat one. That's true. By the way, look at this, guys. This has to be the longest castle ever. The king is here. The rook is here. And suddenly jumps. Look at that jump by the king. Guys, just don't say in this chat in Chessbase India that I'm eating Anna's food. Super Blonde says, I've never seen such a long castle. Exactly. Look at the number of squares the king had to jump. 1, 2, 3. And then coming here. Crazy. So now the question is, guys, can I ask you one question? Okay. Imagine that white takes here. Would you take back with the queen here? Or would you take back with the pawn? What would you prefer? Let's see. Pawn, pawn, pawn. Wow. Man, the chat is super strong. How are you guys so strong? Pawn as the queen covers the pawn. Yes, also, it seems like the king is slightly exposed. So you don't want to be trading queens, right? You want to take it back with the pawn so that it opens up. So, queen e5, the problem is that I will take, and eventually I might also lose this pawn. Although I'm not losing it directly. Why? Guys, what's hanging after I take this pawn? Can anyone tell me? We can see Fabi in the background. Do you want to hear Fabi? Do you want to hear Fabi, guys? Yes, yes, yes. Bishop takes bishop. Brilliant, guys. Brilliant. Taking the bishop is the correct move, and that is the reason why you cannot take this pawn. But if you take this bishop, suddenly you still can't take this because your knight is hanging. So that's the reason why this doesn't work. So by the way, I don't think Vincent is going to take this knight. He's thinking, right? Still, Vincent. After castles, he's thinking. Let's head over to the game of Magnus Carlsen. So Magnus Carlsen is playing against Nodirbek Abdusattorov. And the guy already has a great position. I just don't understand how Magnus every single time understands what is there to be sacrificed. Like here, he went back. And then he knew that this pawn has to be given up. I mean, he could have saved the pawn with g6, but he went back and then gave up the pawn and played queen f6 and has such a good position here. Such a good position. Guys, does Anna ask you questions like this in her chat? Because I don't know if this is the way in which she commentates. Or how is the commentary? How is the stream? Like, what is the nature of the stream? No, no, nope, nope. Oh, Kinet says though she doesn't care about us. Come on. She's the kindest person I know in chess. She doesn't talk to us. She talks a lot. Come on. There's so much difference of opinion. Hannah doesn't ask us noob questions. Ooh. She speaks fast and makes us laugh too. Okay guys. Okay. She's so kind and talks a lot about chess. Maybe reply to chat. She just wants to sell us merch. No, come on. Okay guys. It's a mix of chess and laughs. Nice. Yeah, I'm commentating in the booth next door and I often hear Anna laughing. She keeps laughing. Oh, I can see the Twitch chat here, right? But there is also a YouTube chat. Oh, I didn't know how to get the YouTube chat, guys. Sorry. Maybe I'm only able to see the Twitch chat. Aha. Sorry, guys. Sorry, those who are in YouTube. Rex Buster. Hello, Sagar Bhai. Here from Chessbase India stream. Arey, hello, Rex Buster. We forgot about it. No, I don't know where to get on her screen. There is no YouTube chat. So sorry guys. Oh, there is YouTube chat here. Oh, here. Oh, I can see it now. Hello YouTube. Hello Twitch. Chips chupalo. Arey guys, hello, I can see you. Sagar eating all food of Anna. Oh, YouTube chat is very, there are a lot of people. Okay guys, now I'm confused. Is it possible to have two chats open like this and commentate? Oh my god, that is a lot of pressure. Arey, Anna knows about chips. अरे यार, अमृता ने बोल दिया सब कुछ. Oh no, Amruta said everything to Anna. Amruta is my wife. Yeah, I should also stream on Twitch, yeah? My god. Oh, Bishop F2, by the way, terrible move by Vincent Keimer, it seems. No, sorry, by Nodirbek against Magnus. The youngsters are all getting slammed, yeah, here. Hello.
Have you been eating Pringles? I was told information.
No, I'm not eating.
How many are that, sugar? I want to say, okay, there's more than I thought. I thought they were all gone. Okay, can I give you a gift, sugar?
What is it?
Do you want some chips?
Oh, wow.
You
Really?
could get, yes, you can get this whole bag. This is for
Really?
you. Yes.
Wow. Seriously?
Yes, from my community to yours.
Thank you. That's so kind of you. I should also bring something. I'll bring something for you at some point.
Okay, they wanted to give me chocolate, but I told them, look at the amount of chocolate I have. I can't have
Actually,
more chocolate.
I showed the chat. You have chocolates.
Yes.
You have Pringles. You have Lay's. Is this for one day or is this for like the entire tournament?
They're coming with new stuff every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. They never give us anything. So guys, I'm going to take this Lay's over. And by the way, Anna, I can't imagine how you commentate with or how you do this with a Twitch chat and also YouTube chat. It's like...
It's too many?
Too many.
I know, YouTube chat always gets mad at me because they say that I forget about them, but I don't. I don't, but it's a lot of different things, but yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't manage both, so I then focused on the Twitch chat.
Okay. Poor YouTube never gets the attention they need. Alright. Thank you so much.
Thank
It was
you
a
for the
lot of fun.
crossover.
Of
Okay,
course.
I'll take this and give you back after we eat some.
No, don't eat some and then give them back to me. Take the bag, give them to your friend.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye. Bye. Okay, that was a lot. lot of fun. The Chugger came here. That was a lot of fun. I got told I was in the Chess Base India stream, and I got told that he was eating my Pringles, and I panicked. I said, "Oh no, not my beautiful Pringles!" But he's really fun. He's amazing. Okay, so we had one big thing happen. The biggest thing that happened was that as soon as I tuned into their stream, Gukesh resigned after 18 moves, and this is the interview. Let's listen in.
Pretty much laid out for us. We kind of have a general understanding of you know, most of the openings, their evaluations, the current trends. Here it's just, yeah, we're just on our own from the start. It is more fun. Again, I'm like a bit annoyed that we have this you know, this F4 and then ace hanging, and the first moves are forcing again, so it's not the most rich position in a sense. But
okay, he's talking about the position.
It's funny you say that, because Fabi, in standard chess, you're considered to be the guy who's got the best preparation on the planet. Popularly, that's how people think, and yet you seem to enjoy this format so much, where that big aspect of your game completely gets taken away.
But I really don't think that's true. I mean, I don't see, like, sure, I have pretty good preparation. I've worked on chess for a very long time and in a serious way, and I wouldn't say that I have a bad grasp on opening theory or anything like that, but everyone has that same level of preparation. I mean, maybe not everyone, but so many people have a very, very high level of preparation. It's not an unusual thing, and it's not like an advantage, I think. I don't see any one player having like a clear advantage in the opening over others at this point. Maybe if you go back several years,
Magnus
you might
is just walking around.
Yeah, you might see a bit more of a disparity, but at this point, I think everyone pretty much, especially at the top level, has really excellent preparation, and you're not going to be proving superiority.
Okay, well that is Fabi, guys. Fabi's the first player to officially be going to the semifinals of the freestyle, you know, chess Grand Slam here in Weissenhaus. So big clap for Fabi. He's officially in the next round. Gukesh, the world chess champion, is knocked out. He's not going to be playing here anymore. He's knocked out. And I was honestly quite shocked that he resigned because, well, even if he had a losing position, I'm just shocked because he needed to win to be able to go through. And it was only move 18, but I also understand that he knows that he's going to lose. So I guess it's hard, but I am of the, you know, kind of never resign kind of way of playing chess, like you fight till the end. But I guess against someone like Fabi, he just knew that it was over and he would rather rest than continue playing. But yeah, just crazy. Like, let's just look at those last few moves. I really want you to see them. These were the last few. This was the whole game, by the way. Like, the game was only 18 moves long. So I'll show it to you. We have Gukesh with the black pieces. Fabi with the white pieces. So let me just move like the whole thing so you guys get to see a little bit better. But this is the whole game. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, this is when we said that. Whoop! Guys. Okay, pro streamer. This is when we said that we were shocked that he went for this G6 first. Takes on A7. Queen E7. Fabi brought out his queen. Gukesh castled. It seemed like everything was fine, but Fabi was playing the best moves. Queen C3. Trades. B3. He was literally playing the best computer line. Queen G5. Bishop E2. He's right now. Fabi's a pawn up. Went C5. Wow, and after long castles, Gukesh is resigned? It is +3, but still. Wow, what? Isn't that like... isn't that like... Wow. This is crazy. I mean, I know it's +3, and it should obviously be completely winning. And I guess he's just saying that, okay, it's going to be easy to like go knight up here, rook d1, bring up the rook. But very shocking to be to resign right over here, in my opinion. Very shocking. But Fabi just won 2-0. So yeah, he's going to the next round. Another player that seems to be doing really well right now, everybody, is Magnus Carlsen. He is right now dominating the position. Look at this, everybody. Look at this position. He's completely dominating right now. So we have, let me just do like this so we can see it. There we go. So the last few moves that we've seen is that here, there was a pawn that was given by Nodirbek. He sacrificed the pawn, takes, and then he went for this move, bishop f2, which the engine absolutely hated, it looks like, because of bishop e6. And now, and this is the best move, and now that he is, I guess that this bishop is going to be able to be traded. And if takes after, wow, after pawn takes, I'm really surprised by how this is so, oh, I guess it's just that this pawn is really weak. And if you ever defended, then there's long castles, and then this queen is just so weak. Like, look, everybody, what happened here? Bishop d3, the bishop went back. Now Magnus is gonna take this pawn. He's gonna be a pawn up. He's gonna, this is just so good. I really think Magnus Carlsen is gonna win this game too. It might be a 2-0 by Magnus over here as well, which is just huge. Magnus is playing so well. Like, I think Magnus in classical freestyle is just so good. So good. So, yeah, this is crazy. Nodirbek, one of the best chess players in the world. I mean, I don't know how many of you remember when he just dominated the Olympiad so much that everybody was like, who is this Nodirbek guy? He's winning. I think he had like 9 out of 9 or something. It was something insane. He was just winning every single game. It was absolutely incredible. So, yeah, very, very, very cool. Another game that we haven't looked like is the 9th place tiebreaker. And I just need to show you this position. Chat, do you see this position? This is by far the weirdest chess position in the history of chess, in my personal opinion. I need to show you this because they showed it to me over there and it was just crazy. So let me show you the game. Knight b3, knight b6, they were all playing the same stuff. Here we had a quick d4, f3, queen e5. This is the same game as one of the other ones that we've been seeing. I think the Hikaru one. f6, exact same position. Castles, queen a5, knight b3, takes, bishop b4, now a3, and now everybody, it looks as if the most normal move, because you're right now threatening the bishop, you know, it looks like it's normal to just take and then decide if you want to trade or if you want to move your queen somewhere. However, in this position, Levin Aronian, being the super grandmaster he is, former world number 2, plays a brilliant move, sacrificing the bishop and going d5. Just beautiful. Insane. And it's actually the top engine move. Actually the top engine move. He just went for this crazy move, d5. And it's beautiful. What is the idea? Well, the idea is that if you take over here, then knight takes d5. If you take, it's going to be a checkmate. After like this and this, it's a checkmate. So you have to go knight b1. But after knight here, because this knight is coming in, this is just very winning. So you don't really want to take over here. If you do, you're going to just have to trade basically everything. And then you take here. And then after, whoops, guys, wait. Then after takes and bishop takes, this would end up being equal, but it would be a better equal than what it was before because these pieces are so far down that the rook can come in and just dominate the board. Anyways, so what happened was that after d5, Vladimir took the bishop and then Levon checked. You cannot go king c2 because it becomes checkmate, so knight b1 is the only move. D takes e4, now threatening the queen. Queen e1, takes. We see that all of these pieces are now in the back rank. Rook d8, queen e1, knight went up, bishop c5, and this is now the current position. And even though Vladimir is a piece up, the engine thinks that this is equal. And this is just crazy. Like, yeah, I mean, there's so many moves. Like, I think you can probably go at some point also b6, just threaten the bishop and then take on b4. Like here, let's say you would go back, then this would actually be completely winning for black because this move is just so strong. Like the knight coming up to a2 is just so strong. So this actually, the best move here would be to sacrifice the queen, because if you do something random, the knight a2 check, the king goes here, knight check, you know, it's checkmate. Like, it's beautiful. d5 is a beautiful move. It's the move of the day, in my opinion. And it's just, it looks so funny with this triple pawn. But this is the current position. Levin Aronian has 20 minutes left. I think b6 could be a move. Another move is also to go a5 with the idea that if takes, you're just starting to really threaten all these pawns in front of the king, and you're just trying to explode the defense of the king. So this one definitely requires a lot of thinking, but it's a very exciting game. I think this is by far the most beautiful game out of all of these games. Like, this is absolutely incredible. And look at Fedosev. He's just kind of looking around. If you guys don't know, Vladimir Fedosev, he qualified to come in here by an online qualifier. He won it. He beat people such as Nepo over there. He beat people such as, I think, was it Duda or Dubov? I can't remember. But very strong players to get here. And then, unfortunately, he ended up getting 9th in the Rapid. And now they're doing a tiebreaker for who's going to end up 9th or 10th. I'm going to eat a Pringle, chat. So, yeah, Shagar took some of them, but he didn't take that many. There's still plenty to go. Very, very, very plenty to go. All right, so let's go back to one of the other games, and see what is happening. So, Hikaru, yeah, Magnus Carlsen seems to be winning. Firusha, this one could be very exciting because we still don't have any tiebreaker. But yeah, this Firusha one, Firusha must win to take this to tiebreaks. And it looks as if Firusha has a very nice position. Like, look at how he's been able to castle queenside, or castle kingside, sorry. This to me is such a beautiful move. You castle all the way across the board, and then now you're starting the attack towards White's king. And we're gonna see if Firusha is able to keep this attack going, because if he is, then, you know, he will be he maybe will be able to win this game, which would be quite cool. What kinds of Pringles do I have? I have sour cream and onion. It's honestly not my favorite. Paprika is my favorite, but they're good. They're good. What is your favorite, chat? Anna, Pringles or Ruffles Jamon? I used to eat Ruffles Jamon. It's a Spanish chip when I was a kid, but I can't eat them in Sweden, so I'm not used to the flavor anymore. Wow. So crazy that Gukesh resigned. But yeah. Okay. Let's continue. The original ones as well. I feel like the original ones they're just salty. They're just salty. But yeah. Okay. Let's see what Vincent Kamer is able to come up with in this position. We're looking also right now at the heart rate monitors of Fedosev and Aronian. We see that they're both in the hundreds. I kind of wish I knew what my heart rate was right now. It'd be pretty cool. I feel like I have a low... No, I'm kidding. I think I have a high heart rate. I feel like I always have such a high heart rate. But yeah. I wonder what my heart rate would be right now. So, we will see. Vincent Kamer has 20 minutes left. All the games are going to be a lot faster. We've seen very slow games, but from now on, the games are going to be faster. Also, I have a preposition, chat. I've thought about this. I've thought about this a lot. And maybe this is a very unpopular opinion. This could be a very unpopular opinion. But I feel like the best time control for chess is 1 hour. 1 hour each person, 30 seconds per move, bum. Like, I feel like 1.5 hours is slightly a little bit too much. I kind of like the idea of just having 1 hour and 30 seconds. I know this might be very controversial, but don't you feel the same? With 1 hour, it's always like ticking down, and it's so visually easy to see, like, okay, you have an hour. 1.5 just feels a little long in my opinion. But that is maybe just my personal opinion. Yeah. I used to always feel like classical chess should be very long. And I think my opinion on that has changed a little bit. a little slightly bit. I know it's maybe a bit controversial, but I'm just wondering, would 1 hour per person be that bad? Because I think it's a mix of the players there should be a time control where the players are able to play at their absolute best to see who is the best chess player. But then the question is, isn't also a point of chess to be able to play chess very well, but still within a time frame? Like, who is best within a time frame? And I think 1 hour would be a good in between somehow. But maybe it's a controversial opinion, I think. But yeah, that's my opinion. The irony of Anna of all people arguing for less time on the clocks. Listen, I'm not saying this would be good for me. That's how you know that I truly mean this. It would be bad for me. I know this. But that is because I think that my understanding of chess is higher than my practicality of chess. But at the end of the day, chess is a sport, and I think the practicality of chess should weigh more than the theory of your chess understanding. Does that make sense? So I think I deserve to lose because of me being slow. Which is not what I want, because I want to be faster. But yeah. But anyways, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Anyways, let's go ahead and see. It's good to play stuff you're not used to. Exactly. Okay, let's go ahead and see. So rook f1 was the last move played. And now the question is, what happens if c4? Where does this knight go, ladies and gentlemen? Will it go here? Okay, knight c5. Don't tell me this is not incredible. These pawns are pushing. Can you even go b4 immediately? Ah, the pawn is hanging. Sorry. Okay, maybe you can go rook c8 first and then go for it. Like now? Yeah, this I like because I really want to go b4 and I actually like having this knight on a4. I think this is what I like. Just going here and rook c8 and then pushing for this idea of b4 and then b3. I really like that. I really like that. So, let's see what Furusha ends up doing. But c4 does look very good. You can also go for this. But then what I'm wondering is, can we start creating a little bit of counterattacks? Like, what if now you go rook f5? Because I think that's the idea of rook f1. Why is the rook going to f1? I think it's to go to f5. Then d6 is the only move to defend this. But then maybe now you can go knight d2. And maybe you're gaining a little bit of time right now. In a way that you don't really gain if you immediately now go c4 here. And after rook c8, let's say you would go rook f5 as well. Maybe now you can go b4 immediately. I'm not sure. Let's say you take. I don't know how this is. But it's just b4 is so strong. And this king is getting by itself so quickly. So, yeah. This is going to be a really exciting game. And once again, Alireza Furusha is in a must-win position. Gukesh Sindarov, it looks as if he's starting... Well, no, it looks as if the game is pretty cool. Gukesh with only 7 minutes, everybody. What is happening? What is happening? There's not going to be an increment. He has 7 minutes left. This is crazy. They've traded the queens. They are in this endgame. The king is cut off. Hikaru can't move the king anywhere. But it's just completely crazy with the time. Wow. Completely crazy with the time situation in my opinion. That is yeah, that is insane. That is insane. Okay. So let's go ahead and see now. Hikaru has 37 minutes. 37 minutes on the clock, so there's quite a long time for him still to make his decisions and choices. They've both played a great game. Both are at like 98% accuracy. So, yeah. This is really looking like it could be a long game, which Gukesh can't afford with this time situation. Alright, so what else do we have? We also have the Magnus Carlsen versus Nodirbek game. And this, has anything happened yet? The last move that we saw was, yeah, bishop f2. Magnus did take the pawn. Bishop g3. Queen f7. Long castles by both. Rook f1 was the last move, and now it's Magnus to move, and I would bet anything on him just playing queen g8, placing his queen in the same diagonal as this bishop. Look at that. Baba boom. Queen, bishop, all in the same diagonal. I think this looks good. I think this looks good. Let me see what you guys are saying. And I collab with Alireza. I will. I have my game versus Alireza going up on YouTube very soon. Today, everybody, I'll be posting my game against Javok here, who's right now playing as Hikaru, and you guys will get to meet him, the guy that became a grandmaster when he was 12 years old. So today, that's the video that I'm posting. But yeah. Okay, Magnus going for knight takes bishop. He wants to get that bishop away, and then he went queen g6. I actually was gonna bet anything on him going queen g8, but I take down that bet. That bet is just not gonna happen. That bet is not gonna happen. Is there a time control where you only have time? Sorry, I was gonna say, have you tried 960 bullet? 960 bullet sounds completely insane. 960 bullet sounds completely insane. That's crazy. I would go insane, I feel like. Okay, so now maybe we'll get a trade of everything. And I guess Magnus just feels confident that he'll be able to press in this endgame. Also, we have to remember that Magnus only needs a draw to qualify. So Magnus doesn't really need a lot to qualify, which I also think is the reason for him going for this. Like, he knows that he just needs to survive this game, and then there will be no tie breaks. The only thing that can't happen is that Nodirbek wins. So yeah, it's just important for Magnus to survive. So queen g6 is the last move, and I mean, I guess we can go knight d5 now to activate your knight, but then let's say that we just trade queens, and then we do something like g6 to get this bishop around. It's probably, I don't know. I think it looks pretty good. This pawn is hanging, no? Can you take it? Oh, if you take it, you're gonna, and knight takes c7. Oh, then you have bishop takes c4, so it doesn't work, yeah. Okay. Yeah, he ends up taking, takes. They're playing quite fast, and now knight d5, kind of threatening here. And probably we'll just see d6. But I am a bit shocked that Magnus went for this instead of... I felt like it was so nice for him to keep the queen because there was so much attack going. Like, this knight was so good, this bishop was so bad. Like, I really like the idea of going queen here and then trying to go d5 or something like that. And now this is not happening. Yeah, now I'm just not really seeing how Magnus is going to keep, like, the attack going and everything. So, yeah. Gonna be very exciting to see what happens in this game. Let's go now to, let's go now to the game that they're covering, the Levin Aronian game. Has anything happened here? A5 did end up happening, takes, and then knight takes, I suppose, will be played, and then maybe something like king c2. Wow, this game is just so complex. Game is just so complex. So you can go queen a2, and how do you defend? You have to go something like knight d2 to defend. Thank you so much, Mr. Rodri. Thank you for the 11 months. Loving the coverage of the tournament. Thank you. Thank you. I do hope that you guys are enjoying it. Knight d2, maybe then something like knight c6 to try to bring up a knight over here. Maybe something like this. Yeah, maybe queen takes e4. Oh man, what happens if you just take? Then there's just knight db4. Bum. What if like queen takes? What happens? Oh, then you cannot do it. So that's the idea. That is the idea. So maybe then you go queen a1. This is all so difficult. And Levin Aronian is getting very low on time. The only move we can do to keep the game going kind of is knight takes a5. Any other move would be quite bad for him. So let's see if he finds this move to bring in the knight and threaten this pawn on b3. But yeah, let's go back to the knockout stage games. And maybe let's see what Hikaru is up to. Because I feel like a few moves have happened. Takes. No, a knight here. Hikaru is still thinking. So still 31 minutes to go for Hikaru. And Javakir with very little time. He's not going to get any extra time. Just a 30 seconds per move. It could get tough. Could get tough. So now Hikaru is threatening this pawn on f3. And the question is, how do you defend it? Do you go bishop e2? Well, then we're going to go bishop c4. And we're going to say, I'm going to try to trade one of your bishops for this one. Takes, rook a4, maybe knight e5. Like, I guess this idea is just to weaken this. And if you finally push this pawn, the idea is going to be to make this pawn a weak pawn. So now we see that the little friend of this pawn would leave, and now this pawn would just not be defended. And it would be pretty easy to, at some point, double up the rooks and attack this pawn, and for this pawn to be the main weakness of the game. So it's with these small, these small ideas that the players try to get advantages at this level. Okay, so we are gonna see now how it's going for Magnus Carlsen. We did see here d6 and then knight d5, d6, rook e1, now threatening this bishop. And now everybody, do we move the bishop or do we do something else? Like, let's look at all the captures. So let's say now bishop takes d5. Let's say you go for this. Takes. Knight e5. I'm wondering, why can't we go knight e5? Isn't this just a free pawn? Rook takes e5. The idea is that this pawn on h2 is hanging as well. So what does he do? He goes knight e5. Magnus Carlsen is going to be giving up this pawn. But the idea is now that after c takes, rook takes e5. We're going to see bishop takes, rook takes. We're going to see the biggest thing of them all. And then we're going to see this bishop go out somewhere to e7 or d6. And then h3. And this position, I would bet almost anything will happen on the board. And now Magnus is saying it's impossible for me to lose this. I'm going to qualify to the semifinals because Magnus is better. The rook cannot really enter in any good way. Okay, I guess the rook could go over here, but then we just take on d5. And by far, okay, bishop, oh yeah, wow. Yeah, bishop f4 now just becomes a checkmate. So white has nothing here to do for the win, and we are 100% gonna see. I guess now Magnus is just thinking, should I take this bishop or should I take this knight? That is what he's considering right now, because there's two options. He can pick this or the other. And is there any preference? Maybe there is. Maybe it's better to take here. But then he has to look at all of this. He has to calculate what happens if all of this, rook takes h2. What happens now if you bring in the rook, for instance? Like, you have to think about all this. What happens if you bring in this rook, for instance? This is also important. Maybe takes, and you go rook takes g2, because of this, boom, we go rook g1, and you lose the game. So there's all kinds of things, but right now he's analyzing which of the two do I pick up. Also, I feel like I'm rapping. And is in a gambling mood? I am not, because if I was, I would have played the poker that they played last night. I mean, not obviously, but, yeah. So, I'm not, well, maybe a little bit. I'm just, I need some action. I want some action. I want these players to be in time trouble. I want some big action to happen in front of me. Yeah. I need some big action. So, let's see. If Anna played poker, she would go all in every time. Guys, it would be dangerous. I have realized that he goes bishop takes d5. I realized that all kinds of these things, like, they're not good for me. I once played poker. I lost $100 and I told myself I'm never playing poker again. That's my one time playing poker. I told myself this is bad for me because I get too excited and I'm too positive and too optimistic about my chances when I'm a noob at this. So I lost $100 and I said, bye poker. I'm not going to lose more money. And that was that. I'm way too optimistic. Way too optimistic. Yeah. It was the same thing, guys. When I went to a casino in Las Vegas, I told myself, I have $50. I will not spend a single more dollar after the $50. I spent $30. I won $100, and then I spent the $100 and I lost everything. And I said, Anna, you're never entering a casino again. This is what happens. I actually started out by winning money, but then I spent it all thinking I was gonna win more. It was a disaster, and I told myself, never again, Anna. Never again. I will not do this. So, yeah, I just get too optimistic, and I think that too much is gonna happen to me. Okay, so we're seeing all these moves happening quickly. Look at that. They're blitzing, and we love to see blitz. So, takes. And now rook takes h2 is absolutely going to happen. There is no question about that. And then maybe we'll see rook g5 just defending over here. Maybe we will see this. And then, okay, this pawn is hanging. Maybe we have to go rook h6, simply defending it again. Maybe we'll see rook f7. This has to be Nodirbek's way of trying to get some form of activity. But unfortunately, after bishop d6, these rooks just cannot really come in. Syra, thank you so much for the 12 months. Happy 1 year of being subbed, saying, and I don't even play chess. That is the best. How many of you don't play any chess, chat? How many of you do not play any chess? Because it makes me the happiest to see people say, hey, Anna, I watch all your videos, but I don't play any chess. It makes my soul happy. Okay, rook takes h2. Okay, so we have a lot of people that are completely new to chess. That is so fun. And are you guys understanding, or is this a little bit confusing? You started playing chess after seeing me at the Wild Project. Amazing. I do not play or understand anything, but watching is fun. Yay, that is fun. That is fun. I'm really happy to hear that. That's amazing. You play chess but against your friends. Well, that is a different situation than what Magnus is facing right now. Look at his face. Does he look happy or does he not? He looks a bit less happy now, but I don't see any reasons for him to be unhappy. I feel like he's not gonna, maybe he's not gonna win, but making a draw, he absolutely should be able to make a draw in this game and survive. So I really, really think that this should be good for him. I don't see why he's looking a little bit upset. But okay, there's different, I mean, knight e3 could be a different option as well, just to get the knight active. Maybe go knight c4. Then maybe bishop c5. Whoops, or bishop d6 as well. Maybe bishop c5, just threatening the knight. And then, where do you go? Let's see, you go rook f7. Okay, I don't care. I will, maybe I don't take. Why do we not take? Because then actually we have to be careful. Now rook e7, and okay, this could just become a draw. There's no way, right? Okay. I was just wondering, like, what happens here? Okay, I'm not gonna... Oh, and this becomes check. Okay, I found a way to win for black, everybody. I found a way for Magnus Carlsen to win. Okay, that's fun. We found a way. So that is something. Let's look at his face right now. That is Magnus Carlsen's face. We have this over here. Nodirbek spending some time thinking. Only 18 minutes to go. Not a lot of time left. They have to start making moves faster. Freestyle chess has always made Magnus seem more happy. Magnus enjoys freestyle chess a lot more than regular chess. He has been very open about that. And, you know, it's fair enough. Everybody likes different things, and he doesn't like chess theory, and it's a lot like Fischer. We've seen a lot of top world's best chess players, after playing chess for many years, coming to this conclusion. And we saw Fischer have that. Now, Magnus, it's honestly pretty normal. So, yeah. Nodirbek to move. Let's check out one of the other games. We have Sindarov, who only has 5 minutes left on the clock. I'm sure that Hikaru is going to try to pressure him on the clock now. So, Magnus looking around as well, looking at the other positions, looking to see what is about to happen. Bishop c4, bishop g2, the knight went back. Rook b1, a5, b6, and now rook a6 was the move that Sindarov ended up doing. And this is the current position. Sindarov has 4 minutes and 52 seconds left. The position does look pretty nice. Looks very balanced. In fact, looks as if maybe Sindarov could be better because Hikaru has this double pawns, which means that now Sindarov has this passed pawn that there's no pawn that can stop it. So this pawn, we trade everything. Rook endgame, bam. Sindarov is going to be in a better rook endgame because this king is going to forever have to control this pawn, and then Sindarov might have time to do other fun things. So this is, this is looking good for Sindarov. Everything apart the time, but hopefully Sindarov is able to play well with the time. Now I want to tell you all that when I post my game against Sindarov, something happened that you guys will not expect. So I want every single one of you to press watch whenever I post that video, because you guys are not going to expect what happened in that game or in that video. You guys are not going to expect it whatsoever. So yeah, I'm just happy to say that. Something very unexpected happened. Okay, guys, I'm drinking so much water. I need to go to a bathroom, but I don't want to leave you alone. I don't want to leave you alone. Okay, what's happening in the Furusha game? Is Vincent Kamer making a comeback? Vincent Kamer is making a comeback, and we can see what happened. We did see here, this is Furusha versus Kamer. He did go c4, but here Furusha went queen c5. We were talking about rook c8 maybe. And now rook f5 was played. He went b4 with the same idea of what we're saying, but in a worse way, because it would have been better if this rook was on at c8. We were saying that he should go rook c8, and then after rook here, b4, and then after takes, he has to square for the queen to escape. But now that he did it in this other move order, queen c5, rook here, he doesn't have the square to escape. So after rook takes e5, he's gonna have to go somewhere else, maybe to c6. But this is not as good of a square as here, because you can go rook g5, and now there's going to be some counterattack chances for white. And this is crucial because Furusha needs to win this game, or it's going to be bye-bye Furusha. It's going to be bye-bye Furusha. It is absolutely not a draw now. I don't want to see anybody saying, Anna, it's a draw because of the eval bar. Nobody say that. That is not true. False information. Not a draw, but it's now, there's more possibilities at least for Vincent Kamer to make a comeback. So that is important. That is important. I came back to chess after seeing one cow opening video. Blunder by Vincent Kamer! Ladies and gentlemen, he did not take the pawn on e5. He went knight b1. He got scared. He wanted to defend, and that is a lot of times a great thing to do. But what happens is that after knight b1, what we see is that now there are chances for Alireza Furusha to open up the whole position. He did this because he wanted to take over here, but I don't really get it. There's knight takes b2. What is going on? And if you take like this, then there's rook takes b1. Did he miss this? There's rook takes b1, king takes, and now after queen a3, it's going to be a forced checkmate. So this is now just a big moment. I'm not really sure exactly what's happening, but this is just a really big moment. Wow. So yeah, knight b1 was a blunder now by Vincent Kamer, and Furusha must find b takes c3, so that then if you go, I don't even know how you defend this, knight takes c3, you're gonna have to go knight takes b2. But come on, this king, how do you even survive? It's to me a shocking thing if you would survive. Go queen over here or something. The king must go up to d2. This is completely crazy. There's knight d3. This is insane. Okay, I don't even have words right now. There's all kinds of weird moves here. All kinds of weird moves. And Vincent Kamer is going to have to play perfect chess to survive this. So Furusha now with 18 minutes to go. We're going to see if he finds the move. And I am going to run to a bathroom because I really have to. But I'll be back very soon, okay? I'll be back very soon. Don't go anywhere. We're going to see what Alireza Furusha ends up playing. Put some music on, enjoy, get a snack, get a drink, and we're going to see now what happens. I'll be back very soon. And now I'm gonna eat a Pringle. I'm gonna eat a couple Pringles on the way. Because I haven't had any lunch. Lunch closes at 4. Alright, let's go. right for sub, JN. Thank you so much for the prime. Guys, it's so cold in this country. I was running. Whew, okay. So, let's see. Wait, has the game ended? Has the game ended? I am seeing people talking about a game having ended. No, maybe it hasn't. Let's see. No, maybe it hasn't ended. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. All right. Let's check out really quickly what is happening between Javakir and Hikaru. Yes, I had to go outside, everybody, because the bathrooms are in the playing hall, so I have to go to the playing hall every time, and I have to run because it's so cold. Thank you so much, Dutch Day, for resubscribing 54 months. Good luck commentating, Anna. Thank you. So, yeah, Anna people run. But anyways, B6 was the last move that we saw, and now, no, sorry, B6, was it the last move? No, it was D6. D6 was the last move. Okay, so we saw this before, bishop d4, rook here, and d6. Javakir with 4 minutes on the clock. He has such little time right now. So, d6, and now bishop e3. What could be a good idea for him? Trying to come up. Okay, let's see what he does. He goes b takes c7. And now after king takes, maybe his idea is to go e5 and just literally have everything explode. Because if takes, you can... Oh, there's a bishop there. There's rook takes b7. Wow, so that is the idea. You're threatening this. Yeah. Okay, that looks really nice. JP, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. Wow. Okay, so, I mean, he could also go b5 and start playing with this pawn. This is honestly something that, even though the engine says it's equal, like, that to me looks crazy. Okay. Okay, whatever. King takes c7. I got really excited. Botro, thank you so much for the prime. Guys, we got a hype train. Thank you so much for all your primes and subs. I appreciate it a lot. We're starting to enter a very exciting time because we now have Alireza in a position that I mentioned before. Knight b1, b takes c3, knight takes b2. Alireza is winning right now. Will he be able to finish off the game and win, or will he not? This is his best chance, because now if he gets a win, he's going to be able to tie Vincent Kamer, which would be huge. And if he does that, they will be going to playoffs, which is huge. Alireza needs to win this game. If he doesn't win, it's GG, bye-bye. He's leaving, he's knocked out, but he might make a comeback and just defeat Vincent Kamer, which Vincent obviously didn't want at all. I mean, Vincent had won yesterday. He was starting today with the white pieces. Obviously, the last thing he knows is he wants is to lose with the white pieces when only a draw is needed. But in freestyle chess, anything is possible. Anything is possible. So, yeah, this is now a very difficult position for Vincent Kamer. 9 minutes left on the clock, guys. It's getting very, very, very exciting now. It's getting very exciting. It's getting very exciting. Chat, I honestly think the next day when okay, rook f1. Rook f1, now to get a little bit of counterplay. I think honestly in 2 days when I do my next stream, I think I'm going to start the stream a little bit later. Because it's so much more exciting when they have little time. I think I'll start it a little bit later. Isn't it so much more exciting when they have little time? Like, you know the moves are going to be coming in, bam, bam, bam. They're going to be coming in immediately. It's so exciting. I love it. Okay, so now, let's see. We have... Yeah, Vincent Kamer sitting down by the board, and Firusha is just like, okay, I'm wearing my sweater, sorry, my suit. I'm wearing my suit jacket. I'm ready for this. I'm gonna find a way of getting a win. Yeah. So rook f1, and okay, like this pawn is still hanging. I'm asking myself, why is this not being taken? Because there's queen d4. There's queen d4. And then this is, and why is there not, and now is there any queen d4 now? What is the difference? What is the difference? That you can go queen f3. It's better when the rook is under attack. That is the difference. Okay. So, we might see d6 now, just simply keeping this pawn defended and saying, okay, we're gonna chill. I just don't want you to pick up my pawn. So this would be a very natural move. Honestly, I feel like that looks like the most natural move, d6, just because this pawn is under attack. So I think we might see d6. If g6, rook takes e5, feels a little bit worrisome. There's also rook f6, which... Why is rook f6 good? Why is rook f6 good? Oh, it's good because the threat is to go queen f3, and then it's actually not so easy to see how to defend this bishop. Like, the only thing you can do is literally to go king h8 and sacrifice this bishop. With the idea that after queen takes, you have queen e3 check, and it's going to end up being a checkmate. So the threat right now with rook f1 is to triple pieces on this side. So let's say you go d6. Then we could see something like queen f2 to force a trade of something. And then, I mean, yeah, you have to go queen a3. Because the idea is that then if rook takes f7, you have knight a4 check. And this will end up becoming a checkmate. Which is pretty cool. So I guess that is the thing there. But yeah, definitely a threat is just to triple over here. Just to triple. I really like the idea of going queen a3, honestly. What if you go queen a3 now? I'm sure he's thinking about it. King d2. You could go queen d6. Then the king maybe escapes. Actually here, the best move apparently is to go knight b3. With the idea being that we're going to place a knight on f4, which is going to be in a really good spot. Maybe even queen b2, knight over here. Queen takes a2, knight over here. And if you take it, then rook b2 check is amazing, because if king here, we have queen c5 check. And if the king moves, we have bishop h5 check. And just look at how pretty this is. It's literally a checkmate. Like, you have to sacrifice your queen. The rook cannot take it because of the pen. So this is really beautiful. So queen c5 check, that would happen. So here you almost have to go king e1. But then queen takes c3. With this pawn, you're blocking the defense of this knight. And after the king moves, you're just going to take. And it's just, everything is pinned. And it's a disaster. So knight d3 is beautiful. Maybe he will go for queen a3 and knight d3. Because it's not easy to see, like, what do you even do here as white? Okay, I guess you can take like this. C takes and then queen takes. I guess this is possible. And okay, maybe this is not something you actually want to go for if you want to push for the win. Alright, so yeah, look at Firuzha's heart rate, 116. He has 7 minutes left and he knows how important this moment is. We're talking about a lot of money, by the way, that these players can win, like, and a lot of money difference. Like, the prize pool is completely insane. Right now, there's 8 players left. If you, like, get through... I mean, already now, like, the player that ends 8th is gonna make $20,000. But winning and going to the semifinals when there's only 4 people left, that brings you up from $20,000 to $60,000. This is a $60,000 game for Firuzha. Like, do you guys get how much money there is? It's insane. Can you like, if he now blunders, he's gonna be missing out on $40,000. So that, or maybe potentially, right? So like, I mean, it's not fully like that, but like, you guys know what I mean. So it's a lot of money that is on the line. The first place is $200,000, and Firuzha goes for the move that I kind of thought he was gonna do, which is queen a3. And now the only move for Vincent Kamer to survive is king d2, and he makes it instantly. He makes it instantly. King d2. A whole month's rent? Are you kidding? What rent do you have for $40,000? It's not 40,000 Swedish crowns, not 40,000 Norwegian crowns. It is $40,000 we're talking about, everybody. It is... I don't think there's anybody here with a rent of 40K. So, yeah, it is just a lot of money that we're talking about here, and it is insane. So, I've never seen a tournament with this amount of money, pretty much. So, okay. Queen d6. The engine doesn't like this. The engine doesn't like it. The only thing that now he can do, if he goes king c1, well then actually this is kind of crazy, but you can go rook e8, and if you sacrifice the bishop, you can go queen h6 check. With the idea that the king just doesn't have anywhere to go. So queen d6, king e1 is the only move that the engine likes. And then I think the Firouzja, I don't know, like the king escapes, you know? The king escapes. The king escapes. I'm not sure, how do you even like continue this attack? Is Firouzja messing up here? The king has to go to e1 now, but if Vincent Kamer goes king e1, I don't know how you continue the attack for Firouzja. I really don't. Yeah, so king here. And now the issue is that with the queen on d6, you cannot even go d6 to defend this pawn. You have to do something like this. But then here now, there's just rook takes, obviously. So here you would have to... Okay, what does he do? He goes king e1. Vincent Kamer finds the best move. King e1. And now we don't know how Firouzja is going to start continuing this game. Kamer's heart rate also going up. We don't know how Firouzja is going to continue this game. I at least personally don't. How does he continue this? How does he continue this? It's just really not clear. Maybe queen h6? Maybe queen h6, but then queen g5? What do? You go back? I mean, Firouzja can't draw. Firouzja cannot draw. He must win. If he draws, we don't have any tiebreakers. I honestly think this is now starting becoming harder to play for Firouzja than what it is for Kamer. Kamer just needs to survive. Firouzja needs to prove that he has a win, which is much, much, much more difficult. If you now go knight d3 check, the issue is that you just take it, and you cannot, because the queen is not here anymore. The idea before was that the queen could pick up the knight with check. Now there's nothing, and the rook cannot even come down because knight takes b1. So it's just not right now clear to me at all how Alireza Firouzja continues. Not clear to me at all. What if Hikaru goes to tiebreaker and draws again? I honestly don't know exactly the rules for tiebreaker, so we're gonna learn them if it does end up going to tiebreakers today. Okay, Alireza's time ticking down. Alireza's time ticking down. 6 minutes. It's now getting very, very, very exciting. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Was he not expecting king e1? Did he maybe think that he could go queen h6? Does he want to go... Oh, maybe his idea is to go something like this. But it just doesn't work. I wanted to see if this could be his idea, but it just doesn't work. King f3, then there is once again bishop h5 check, but it's just that now there's just queen e3. So I want to see if there's anything like that, though, that we can do. Okay, so he ends up going bishop e6. And now he's offering a big trade of rooks. And also this pawn is right now hanging. So, yeah. Let's see. I mean, queen takes e5 is the question. What happens then? It is still a very messy position, but now that there's also the opportunity of trading rooks, it doesn't feel like the king is that unsafe anymore. Like, the king is just going to be running to the other side of the board. So, yeah, the king is going to be running to the other side of the board. I don't know how Firouzja is going to get out of this one. Vincent is about to make a move. What move will he do? He has a heart rate of 117. And he goes queen takes e5, the best move in the position. Look at Vincent Kamer's heart rate. He knows this could be deciding. He knows that this could be deciding if he goes to the semifinals or not. Wow. It is actually crazy. It is actually crazy. Queen takes e5. He's playing the best move. Vincent Kamer, so strong. Let's see what happens here. All right. I actually think that I think Vincent is gonna clutch this. I think I think Vincent is gonna clutch this and that he's going to be able to win this game, honestly. Win or at least for sure draw. I don't see Alireza right now making a comeback, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I think Vincent is gonna clutch this. But we will see. Let's return to another game and see what is happening. So Javakir with only 2 minutes left. This is the current position. This is going to be a long game. Definitely prefer Javakir's position against Hikaru Nakamura. The knight is coming up, b5, and knight is coming up to e4. He's going to have a lot of passed pawns. Very much prefer this. I don't know why the engine is saying that this is equal. I would a million times out of a million take black in this position. He only has 1:40 left. Going to be very exciting to see how he ends up playing this. So we're going to be following that very closely. And Magnus Carlsen right now with a winning position against Nodirbek. He has this endgame where he's 2 pawns up and everything Magnus needs to do is to get a draw. This would be the biggest craziness in the whole universe if somehow Magnus didn't manage to at least get a draw. Like, he will get a draw, and if he gets a draw, he will be going to the semifinals. But I think he's going to even push for a win because he knows that this is going to be a win for him very, very easily probably as well. So, wow, Magnus probably going to the semifinals. It's going to be a really exciting finals. The only people that are for sure there is Fabi, maybe Magnus. Looks like it at least. Looks like Vincent Kamer is going to be in the finals as well, but we don't know that yet. And that's actually pretty crazy if all the people that won yesterday end up winning again. And then we have this game between Javakir versus Hikaru, and I really do prefer Javakir's position. Here we see the knight coming up. I don't know. The winner of this game will be going to the semifinals, and if this becomes a draw, it will become a tie-break. Do all the boards play the same starting position each round? Yes, they do. Yes, they do play the same one. So let's leave this a little bit with Javakir and see how he plays this out. He currently has 10 minutes left now, so even his time is also getting now a bit down. Sindarov's heart rate is 120 at this moment. Look at that. It's very high, 123. He has very little time. He has to be ultra focused. This looks like it could be any regular chess game, but it's not. It's freestyle chess. So, yeah. What will Hikaru do? What will Hikaru do? Maybe he'll go bishop e5 to pin this knight because he doesn't want this knight to come up. And then maybe we will actually just see a trade. And this is very possible. Very possible. Oh, wow. There's even a bishop takes d5 here. And this could actually quite quickly just move to being, a draw. Even, well, I guess you're a pawn up here, but this rook is so active. But yeah, anything could happen here. So those things are important to think. So bishop e5 could very much be a move by Hikaru here. Bishop e5 could be a move. Bishop c5 is another move, but I really like bishop e5. Like, what do you even do? Like, I almost want to go rook a5 because I don't really want to lose this pawn. But then maybe you can go rook e1 and be annoying. And then if we start doing these kinds of things, wow, then we can even go bishop g2 and start attacking this pawn. Wait, Hikaru might be able to trick as well over here. There's things for everybody. He goes bishop e5. There we have it. He goes bishop e5. So this is the move that Hikaru does. And now, actually, I didn't see this move before. I do really like this for Hikaru. Because of king c6, the issue is that there is this bishop takes d5 move. And after this, yeah, can you go rook b6 check? Maybe this is what we will see, but then not as clear at all. Not as clear. Okay. This is going to be very exciting. He goes rook a5 because he doesn't want to lose this pawn. And now we could see this idea that I was mentioning before of rook e1. And the threat is simply to win the rook. After bishop takes d6, king takes, have the rook be hanging. So, yeah, this now is turning into a position full of tricks, even if the engine is saying it's equal, full of tricks. And we see that with Sindarov's also heart rate going up. So, yeah. Nicho, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so let's see what Hikaru comes up with. This is a very exciting game. He has good moves ahead of him. Rook e1 is the move he goes for. It's the best move in the position. He's threatening to win the rook. I think now we're going to be seeing the king going to either d7 or c6 just to get outside of this check situation. So, what will Sindarov do? He only has a minute 20. He only has a minute 20 left. What will he do? What will he do? Getting now very, very stressful. Both players with 126 in heart rate. Sindarov now down to less than 1 minute on the clock. He has to play a move. He looks very calm. His time pressure, his what's the word? His heart rate is going down. Hikaru looking at him. He has to make a move. We see the heart rate spiking up now. 131, 32, 33. Okay, rookie one. What is he going to do? 25 seconds left. He has to make a move. He has to make a move. And he goes king c6, which is one of the best moves. Good move by Sindarov getting out of this situation. Now they trade rooks, and then he's going to take the bishop. This is going to give Sindarov a little bit of extra time because all these moves are pretty automatic. And he's still going to stay with this nice a-pawn that is very good. King a3 instantly by Hikaru. Hikaru now putting pressure. Hikaru is 100% putting pressure on the clock. I like here going b5, but I might be wrong. Oh, this is bad because of bishop g2 actually. And then this bishop is gonna, yeah, this rook is gonna come up here. This pawn is gonna get very weak. So, wow, here, what do you even do? Like, let's say maybe you go king c5, but then let's say you go for the same idea. Oh, then the idea is that you want to be able to go rook h6 and then trade one pawn for this one. Yeah. Yeah, that is the idea. So we see that this pawn is really strong in the sense that the king is now forced to stay on the a file. But here, the problem for black is that this pawn is very weak as well. This rook is coming in, this bishop is coming in, but you must be able to do some counterattacks on the h file. So, now 40 seconds again. He goes rook a8 instead. Sindarov goes rook a8. And now I guess this idea is that after bishop g2, he wants to go rook f8. But after rook e5, what do? Now you're not as active anymore. Let's say you do this. You have to go for this rook h6. You have to go for this rook h6 idea. You're going to take here. But now after king takes a4, you're losing this pawn. And if... Oh, that is a rook hanging. So this is not optimal either, I would say. Definitely not optimal. This would lead Hikaru to being a pawn up. Maybe it's still a draw. But this idea is really nasty by Hikaru. Like, he can really go for this maneuver. And this pawn is going to become very, very weak. So this rook would have been much better on h6 than what it's going to be on f8. It's going to be a lot more passive. I think, actually, Hikaru has really good winning chances now. And it's hard, obviously, for Sindarov to win... Sorry, to play the best moves all the time with just a minute on the clock. It's very little time that he has. But now I do feel like fully the tides have turned, and it's Hikaru that's going to be pushing for the win. We see the chair is shaking. Sindarov's chair is shaking. And I'm sure that he can really feel the pressure in this moment in time. So, Yeah, this is getting very exciting. Hikaru does have 8 minutes to figure out the best way for him to play this. So, yeah, that is that. Okay, rook e5. So, we have rook f8 instantly being played by Sindarov, but now bishop g2, bishop h3 is just a very strong idea in my opinion. Maybe this idea is going to be actually to go bishop d... No, but if bishop d7, this is hanging. That is the issue. That is the issue. Okay, so we will come back to this game. Looks good for Hikaru right now. The game between Vincent Kamer and Alireza hasn't ended, but we do see that now with the trade of rooks and the king on f1, it is much safer than it was before on b1, and without pieces to attack, it's harder for Alireza to create enough of an attack on this king. So this is just not looking as convincing for Alireza anymore. We're gonna see if he's able to yeah, we're gonna see if he's able to somehow trick Vincent Kamer, because Alireza does need a win, but it's not looking as good anymore. Queen f8. Now, let's say you go king g1. You know, the king just escapes. The king goes back to e1. Yeah. King goes back, and I guess it's just kind of saying, okay, are you gonna go for a draw? You can't have a draw. Yeah. Alright, so that game is looking like it's gonna be hard for Alireza to win. We have here Magnus Carlsen versus Nodirbek, and things have changed. Nodirbek is 1 pawn down, but Magnus has an active king, and this pawn looks like it's very strong. But the issue is that even though this pawn looks strong, it is hard for it to actually promote, because right now it's just impossible to defend the promotion square. You know, if the rook moves to defend the promotion square, then we're gonna take the pawn. So the only way is to bring in the king. But as soon as we bring in the king, you know, king b6, let's say you do something like this, now we can start pushing. We can go a3 and then a2 and then a1. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do something like this? Okay, nice, we picked this up. There is no way on earth that Magnus Carlsen loses this position. Magnus Carlsen, I am very confident to say, will be going to the semifinals. He's a pawn up, and it's a very nice position for the king. So the two exciting games right now are, is Alireza Firouzja able to trick Vincent Kamer somehow, and is the result of this game going to be a draw? Hikaru finds the best line, bishop g2, to move the bishop to this square h3 and attack this pawn. He's finding the best line. This is very, 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 very nice by Hikaru. So Sindarov only has 48 seconds left. Look at Hikaru's and Sindarov's heart rate right now. It's crazy. It's beats per minute. It's beats per minute. So this is now just, wow, his time is really going down. He is finding this idea of rook f6, but then you might wonder, wouldn't it have been better to go king c5, have the king in a better position, and then be able to just go rook h6 immediately? Well, maybe. But now if bishop h3, well, now actually you can just pick up this pawn. To begin with, you can just pick up this pawn and take it. And then maybe we'll see king c5, and okay, there is a checkmate being threatened, so you do have to go king a3. And okay, maybe this is what we will see. Maybe he's trying to get some counterplay over here. But yeah, very little time left. So he goes bishop h3, Hikaru goes bishop h3, rook h6, bishop takes f5. We are gonna see this, king takes a4. We are gonna see this, and here Hikaru is gonna be a pawn up. And maybe this will end up being a draw, but Hikaru is a pawn up. I don't understand. What happens if rook e7? Okay, start going h5. I mean, this pawn is falling down too, no? I am confused. How? Okay, so I guess... Okay, I see. Rook f2. I guess the idea is that this pawn is weak. So he goes rook h6, the best move. Sindarov plays it. And now bishop takes f5, rook takes h2. 140 is kind of nuts for a chess match. This is what I'm saying. Chess is a sport. People keep saying, oh, Anna, chess is not physical. Of course it is. Of course it's physical. you get to see it, like the stress that the players are feeling right now. So you're right now absolutely in a fight or flight response as a player with this amount of pressure. There's $40,000 on the line. $40,000. It's incredibly big money. King takes a4. And now, what will he do? Will he go king c5? Will he go king c5? Will he go h5 maybe immediately? Let's see what Sindarov ends up doing. When is the finals? So tomorrow we have the first day of the semifinals. The day after the second day. The finals are going to be the 13th and 14th of February. So, I mean, I think that my heart rate would be around this as well when I'm playing chess. I kind of want to play a tournament at some point with a heart rate monitor. That would be really cool. Yeah. That would be really cool. Maybe I'll try to do that at some point. That would honestly be really cool. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, so 7 seconds for Javakir. 4, 3, 2, 1. Does he lose on time? He makes a move with a second, and he shakes his head because he realizes that he was about to lose the game. Crazy. Crazy. He was about to lose the game, everybody. Did you see his little shake of the head? He realized that he could have lost there. Just a second. Wow. Thank you so much, Jacob, for the prime. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know why the alert box didn't go through, but thank you so much for the prime. Insane. Now he made a move really quickly to be able to, you know, quite quickly gain some extra time. But that was really close. That was really, really close. All right, so king b2. Oh, there we go. There we have Jacob's alert. So king b2. 37, 36, 35. Okay. I'm not sure if these clocks are wrong, but okay, what is he gonna do? Will he go rook h2? This game could very much become a draw, and then they could be going to playoffs. They could be going to playoffs. So 14 seconds, 13, 12. Okay, he goes rook g1 right now. He goes rook g1. And did he no, this is the Magnus Nodirbek game. Let's see actually how that game is going really quickly. Let's tune in. Yeah, so the game has gone the way we thought it would. So the king, I guess, is going to start trying to go up. What if you just go a3? Oh, then you're going to go rook here. And I guess that's not really what you want. So Magnus does have 12 minutes to figure this endgame out. I think he's probably very happy about that. So you can go king b6 now, just to prevent the rook from going back. And then now what do you do? Maybe something like this, then we just pick up the pawn. I think king b6 is brutal. It's almost resignation after king b6. Almost resignation. Because you're stopping the rook from coming over here, and then how do you ever prevent this pawn from promoting? You have to prevent it by getting the rook out, but then you're not defending this pawn anymore. So then you're going to be 2 pawns down, and then you're losing. So yeah, this is just a really nice endgame for Magnus, and I really think he's gonna, with ease, win this. Thank you so much, Bunny Demon. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is very, very, very nice for Magnus Carlsen. I'm sure he's just gonna be able to go king b6. And more importantly, there's no way for Nodirbek to win, which is, yeah, crucial here, because otherwise there would be a chance of tie breaks. There's no chance of tie breaks. So Magnus will probably win that game. Let's take a little look to see how it's going between Vincent Kamer and Alireza. So here we have, yeah, 30 seconds for Vincent Kamer. Can Alireza put some pressure on him? Can he somehow trick him with a little time? Okay, let's see. I want to see what move Magnus does. Does he go king b6? Oh, he goes a3. He goes a3, which... Okay, I mean... I guess this is really good as well. King c4. I guess he's just gonna play this position out. I just thought king b6 looked so nice. Like, what do you do after king b6? The rook just cannot go back, and then a3 is coming with so much force. But yeah, I guess this is fine as well. Nodirbek with only a little bit of time left. Let's see what he does. Carlsen with 106 in heart rate. What will Nodirbek do? What will Nodirbek do? I'm trying to analyze also all the facial expressions of all these players. I'm really trying to do it. Alright, but it looks like Magnus knows that he has everything under control. I think so, at least. And he's looking at the other games right now. He's looking at the little TV that they have next to each other. And he's gonna see what is happening here. What is happening in the other boards. So rook a7 is played. This is the move that Magnus must have expected. And now we will see what he does. So rook g3 check. He's already calculated this. I think we're going to see king c4. And honestly, this is also a super safe way of just making sure that you go to the next round. So he's playing this really quickly. Magnus is about to 2-0 Nodirbek, everybody. This is a huge result. Huge result. Magnus is about to 2-0 Nodirbek. An insanely strong grandmaster. One of the best chess players in the world. And it's going to be 2-0. Just amazing. Just amazing. He's doing so well. He's thinking. And when he's thinking, his heart rate is going up. I don't know what he's thinking about. Looks like he's analyzing previous moves of this game. Maybe he's thinking about something else. But it looks as if he's analyzing previous moments of this game. Nodirbek still thinking. Now Magnus's heart rate is really going down. He knows he's winning. It's like he's kind of breathing out now. And now Nodirbek's heart rate is going up. Look at this. This is so interesting. We're seeing one go up and the other one go down. Wow. Wow. All right. That is really visually cool, honestly. That is really visually cool. All right. So I don't know what Nodirbek is going to do. He will probably play king c2 and then... Oh! Yeah, he goes king c2, and then the only winning move for Magnus Carlsen is king c4. And he does it. Of course he does it. He immediately does it. There we go. King c4 is on the board, and after rook takes a3, there's going to be maybe rook g2 check, and after the king goes up, he's gonna pick this one up. King is going to be forced to go down, and after he goes up, rook g3. Let's see, it does pick up this pawn. Yeah, so I think, I mean, we'll see something like this. Rook a6, and, oh, yeah, rook takes g7 is played instantly. Maybe rook a6, and then king here. Rook down. Then maybe just rook g6, and maybe the king goes up. Now, like, how do you even continue this, though? How do you even continue? Is this making it harder for him? How do you actually continue this? Rook a6, yeah. Check. He's playing this really quickly. King c1. Is he just going to take on c3? This is what he's going to do. He's just going to take on c3 and enter the endgame and win. That's what he's going to do, yeah. That is what he's going to do. He's planning on taking this. That's it. That is it. Wow. Okay. So, okay. I'm reading YouTube chat. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure about YouTube chat. Okay, we're seeing exactly what I was saying. So, rook here, rook here, king b3, and then we have a resignation. Magnus Carlsen does win the game, and it ends up becoming 2-0. And GG's, Magnus Carlsen defeats Nodirbek 2-0. Magnus Carlsen is officially going to the semifinals of the Freestyle Chess Grand Slam Weissenhaus. This is amazing, guys. Good job to Magnus Carlsen. Clap, 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 clap. Amazing job for Magnus Carlsen. This is, I kind of want to listen and see what they're saying.
And what a win that was with the black pieces. Once again, you know, Magnus just playing it out till the end. He always wants the maximum.
Okay, what is the sound? Okay, I don't like the sound. Okay, I'm not going to listen in. The sound was a bit bad. But what a beautiful endgame. Magnus Carlsen, once again, his endgames are absolutely amazing and incredible that he ends up with this 2-0 score against Nodirbek. So, we have two people in the semifinals so far, Fabiano Caruana and Magnus Carlsen. There are 2 games to go. And we have right now this game between Vincent and Fabiano Caruana and Vincent and Alireza Firouzja, where Alireza must win to be able to be able to go to the semifinals. And it's not just looking like he's not winning, it looks like he might even be losing, unfortunately. The situation is that Vincent is 1 pawn up, and where's the knight? Wait, no 1 pawn up. Where is Firouzja's knight? What happened? Wait, sorry, I didn't realize what was going on. Wait a second. What happened to the knight? So he brought in the queen, and then he played queen g1 and sacrificed the knight to get all of these pawns, which maybe makes sense to create some more imbalance. Honestly, it makes sense to create some imbalance, otherwise he just would have no chances of winning. But now the issue is, yeah, the issue is that this pawn is just, it's running down, but this pawn is just hanging. So what do you do? Do you go king f7? Okay, king e3. Like, it's gonna be quite easy, I think, to defend this pawn from promoting. But they both have like a minute 30 left, so it is still, you know, anything is possible. Look at the heart rates as well. Both are over 100 beats per minute. So they are both really, really, really feeling this game. Yeah, I understand why he sacrificed the knight. Like, typically, the more imbalances there are, the more chances you have of both winning and losing. And for him, drawing or losing is the same. So he just has to increase his winning chances. Yeah, so it is Firouzja to move. Is he going to go h3? Just so that the knight can't come in. Actually, if h3, the only move for Vincent to really keep the tension is this. So that's not an easy move to make whatsoever. The idea is that you don't have this check and push then. I think he's going to go h3. I think he has to try this h3 idea. Will Alireza Firouzja go h3 or will he play something else? The idea is also that if you trade here, bam, 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 there's nobody stopping the queen from being made. He does go h3. I think that is the best shot Alireza has right now. And now the only move is for Vincent to go king c3. If he goes for any other move, such as knight takes e6, there's queen g2 check, and then there's h2. And let me tell you that this would be insane. Because obviously you can't make a queen because there's checkmate. But you can go takes, and this at least would give Firouzja a bit more drawing chances, even if there's some pawn imbalance. So king c3 is the best move. The idea is just to not be able to go for any check. Yeah, and he finds it. Look at that. Vincent Kamer, he finds it. King c3, and this is going to be, yeah, going down. Vincent Kamer is just too strong, everybody. Vincent Kamer is just too strong. And it's also, you know, Alireza, he could pick, because he ended up first in the rapid, he had the opportunity of picking whoever he wanted to face, and he picked Vincent Kamer. And if he loses 2-0, he's not going to be happy with the pick. He ends up going king f7 after king c3, obviously just to defend this pawn. Let's see now what Vincent Kamer does. Water is good, and sparkling water is even better. King b4! This king is crazy. Look at that king, chat. Look at that king. That king is crazy. Okay, so this king is going up. We'll see what Firouzja does. We're also going to switch very soon to the Hikaru game. We're going to switch very soon. But let's wait a little bit and see what Firouzja does here. The king is actually completely insane. Queen g6, alright. Ideas to defend over here. And I guess also maybe to go queen f6, because this pawn, I mean, yeah, knight f3. He's just keeping everything very safe. Okay, let's check out the Hikaru game versus Javakir. So what has happened? A lot of things have happened since we last were here. So h5, king b2. The rook went to g1. We had a check. The king went back down. They've now repeated a little bit, but Hikaru does not want to repeat. They're trading off a bit more, and this is the current position. I do think this game is going to end in a draw. I do think we're going to be seeing tie breaks here. So we will see if this game ends in a draw. They are going to be going to tiebreakers, which would be very, very exciting, obviously. So I think that might happen over there, but we will see. We will see very soon. So let's see how these two games end. Vincent Kamer right now in this amazing position. He goes queen g3. Now wanting soon to pick this up. This pawn cannot advance anymore. Both of these pawns are hanging. Like, you're going to be, I mean, yeah, Firouzja's going to be, he's going to lose this pawn. He might lose this pawn. There's going to be a lot of pawns down as well. Is it tiebreaker today? Yes, it is. It's going to be right after this. So king goes to g8. I think, honestly, this game might finish very soon. Yeah, I think this game might finish quite soon, but it's great. You guys can order more. Order some food, get some food going, get some drinks, get some popcorn, and watch the tie breaks. That's gonna be really exciting. Guys, I literally was about to drink this with the lock on. I have too many bottles of water. I have too many bottles of water. That is very funny. Very good with water. Very good. Okay, I'm literally giving the chess the full focus. King takes a4. Vincent is saying, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pick up these pawns. I'm just going for it. Chat, this is San Pellegrino. This is water. This is nothing but water. This ain't some wine or something. This is San Pellegrino water. Yeah. Firouzja with 44 seconds. Down a knight, down material. What is he gonna do? It's fancy water. It's water that for some reason costs a lot more than other sparkling water. But it is Italian. Okay, queen c1. He wants to take this. This makes sense. This makes sense, but queen b8 check. Fantastic move. King, where does the queen go? Where does the queen go? And now we might even see queen all the way here. Queen h2. Actually, the only move. Wow, and Vincent finds them all. Vincent finds all of these amazing moves. Queen h2, now threatening this pawn. Threatening this. King g8. You cannot really take here because then it's going to be repetition. So you cannot take this. So right now you must do something else. So I don't know if you, let's say you would go king b5 or something, start pushing, that you can do, but you cannot take that pawn. But with this queen, you're controlling everything. So queen b8, oh, I think actually he's just gonna say, hey, if you want to draw, we can draw, because then I win. Maybe he's gonna go king f7. But then maybe knight e5? No, maybe not. Yeah, he's going back. He's going back. We might just see queen h2 in repetition. Just so that, you know, Kamer is able to, yeah, there we go. Just so he's able to go through. I think it's going to go queen b8. And there we go. It's a draw now. The game ends in a draw, everybody, between Alireza Firouzja and Vincent Kamer, for the sole reason that now Vincent Kamer is officially going to semifinals. Alireza Firouzja is knocked out of the tournament, and Vincent Kamer is going to the semifinals. And this is because he won yesterday. Everything Vincent needed was a draw today. So you might as well, you know, there's no rating, there's no nothing. You might as well say, hey, I just want to secure my place in the semifinals. I don't want to play for 2 more hours. Let me go to the spot. Let's finish this game and let me go to the semifinals. So obviously, if there was something on the line, he would have played this game out. But because this was everything he needed to go to the semifinals, he just ended the game over here. So GG's, everybody. Our third semifinalist is Vincent Kamer, and we now have Fabiano Caruana, Magnus Carlsen, and Vincent Kamer in the semifinals. And the final game to go is this one between Gukesh Dommaraju and Hikaru Nakamura. So we're gonna check this game out for a little bit and see how this ends up going. Bishop takes h5. It does look a bit scary because look at this. Right now, nothing. I mean, right now you're just gonna take this. I think Sindarov is just going to take this. And yeah, Sindarov is a pawn down, but because his pieces are so active, it doesn't matter. So I do believe that this game will end in a draw and that they will go to tie breaks. But nothing is certain. Absolutely nothing is certain right now. Absolutely nothing is certain. So he's spending some time. For the first time, I feel like Sindarov has more time than Hikaru in the whole game. So he ends up going d3 actually, and the idea is that if there's going to be rook f2 check. Oh, and then king takes a3. Wow, this position is a draw. This is the craziest position. Okay. Yeah, Sindarov's heart rate is very high. 147. 147. That is crazy. So d3, yeah, the idea is just that if takes, rook f2 check, and then we're going to be able to win the rook. So, maybe we'll see something else. Maybe it'll be something like rook c3, but then this move is possible. And if this, there is... Yeah, I see. So the rook goes back. So now I'm pretty sure we will see either rook f2 or rook takes f5. Let's see. Yeah, his chair is shaking a lot. 147. Very crazy. Sindarov is only 20 years old. Him, Vincent, and Alireza are the youngest people here. I am posting today my video against Gukesh Sindarov, so that will be coming up today after the stream. So don't miss it. It's an epic, epic video, and there is a crazy plot twist to it. So, yeah. 149, 147. Fighting a lot. Fighting a lot. So, okay, what will he end up doing? Oh, Gukesh. Yeah, I forgot about Gukesh, obviously. Gukesh is very young, too. He's the youngest, actually. He is the youngest out of them all. And he's also world champion, which is kind of crazy. Go Anna Kramkin. Okay, this is what I don't understand. The name of my channel is Anna Kramling. How can you get my name wrong? It literally says that you're watching Anna Kramling right now. How can you go, hello, Anna Kramkin? Like, it literally says Kramling everywhere. That's the name of the channel. How do you guys come up with these new names? I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. I don't get it. It's actually crazy. Oh, it's actually crazy. Yeah. It's actually crazy. Okay, so we're seeing pawn takes c2. Maybe we'll see some rook b8. Are we seeing that? Oh. Yeah, we're seeing rook b8 check. King c5 actually loses due to rook c8. And then actually taking. This is important to know. Because of this nasty trick. Completely loses. So here, yeah, he goes king a5. We're probably going to see king takes c2. Then rook takes f5. And this is going to be a draw. But they are going to be fighting for a bit, I think. They are going to be fighting for a bit. Has the game ended? No. No, it hasn't ended. Okay. Okay, no. Okay. So let's see the moves that have happened. So king takes c2, rook takes f5. This is on the board. This is on the board, everybody. And now, I mean, the king, I guess, is gonna try to come up, like, you know, Hikaru is up a pawn, but the thing is that with the bishop and the rook, this pawn is just, it just doesn't do much. Like, this is a dead draw, and I would be shocked if this didn't become a draw. Maybe I'll go rook here and this, but like this pawn is gonna be really easy to pick up very soon. So actually, you don't even want to place it on g4. So 13 seconds left for Hikaru. He makes a move. He goes king c3. Now this bishop has to go somewhere. Maybe the bishop will go to b5. Maybe the king will get up even further. What? Then we give up this. This is crazy. Okay, no, this I don't believe. So, yeah, bishop, I'm not really sure where he's going to go. But bishop b5, king d4, and then this. And if you go g4, there's bishop e2. I think this game is going to end very soon. Very soon, very soon. It's insane, though, that Sindarov has had little time all the way from the beginning. Also, let's listen into Magnus' interview.
One that Sindarov somehow misjudges a transition into a rook endgame, pure rook endgame, or a pure bishop endgame. That's one which seems unlikely. The more likely scenario is that he's going to force Sindarov to give up the bishop for the pawn, and that he's somehow going to snake his way to a win in a rook versus rook and bishop versus rook situation.
And maybe this is where I'll actually take the opportunity to take a step back and reflect on just a couple of days ago, where most of us exited the round robin kind of with an expectation of how the pairings would be selected, and there was a bit of a surprise in Javakir Sindarov selecting Hikaru Nakamura, where I think the two of you almost felt like you were destined to meet each other in the quarterfinals. And so to that end,
bishop b5 on the board.
How did you feel when that decision was made, kind of the gauntlet thrown by Javakir as a player to choose Hikaru instead, and then in essence put you on the opposite side of the bracket as well, completely warping what the semifinals would ultimately look like?
Well, I'm very grateful for his decision. I think in this situation, like, you make these decisions, and probably the, you know, your chances in the tournament are not majorly affected at that very moment, right? But since it's such a small sample size, it's 2 games, then having that, getting a slightly stronger or weaker opponent, like, it matters. But I don't know. I think he made an objectively poor choice. Whether that was, you know, bravery and an evaluation of the situation or anything, I think if he could have chosen Gukesh or Nakamura, I think in this format, Hikaru is certainly more formidable. But yeah, I was very happy to see it, of course. I don't think Hikaru is necessarily that much stronger than somebody like Nodirbek, but he's so much more solid. Nodirbek is somebody who gives you a lot of chances. He'll really push, but he'll give you chances as well. And it's easier for me when I know that I'm always going to get a fight, that I don't have to really go looking for it.
And it's been a
He's just
mystery
waiting
for all
for the
of us trying to
chances.
rationalize that decision by Sindarov. You know, you mentioned Nodirbek. That's an easy one to come to. You don't want to play your teammate. But do you think the dynamics of playing the same age group, of picking Gukesh perhaps, you know, having seen his form over the last year, and the fact that they're also colleagues, same age group, did that play into wanting to play against Hikaru, who maybe isn't as active in classical chess currently?
Maybe. I think they... You know, some of the kids simply have different opinions on who the best players are and how chess should be played, and so on, which is fair enough. But I haven't seen anything that suggests to me that that Hikaru is not still very strong at classical, be that freestyle or normal chess. So, but. Yeah, they certainly see something, and it's a good thing that these kids don't have.
I love the kids talk.
And to be fair, he is holding his own by as thin a margin as they come, but still, barring any unforeseen circumstances, he's going to make it to a tiebreak, and then of course anything can happen.
And in this whole topic of experience versus youth, the younger generation, the generational shift today, it's been the day of experience with Fabi prevailing, you prevailing. Does that make you happy to hold guard and hold fort?
Yeah, of course. Makes me very happy to beat the kids. And
the kids! Would I be called a kid too?
That was one of the reasons why I continued to play on today, even though I could have... yeah, I could have continued in a tournament with a draw. I thought, well, I'm gonna try and beat the kids while I can.
Count how many times
sometimes in those situations, in his shoes, I would just resign because I know that I'm not going through, and it doesn't really matter. Don't want to be tortured, but I thought I really want to win, and also it's excellent practice. So.
Now, as we continue to watch a number of the moves play out here, I do want to zoom out holistically and kind of take a look and think about freestyle chess on the macro level. Obviously, the world introduced to it here at Weissenhaus last year in 2024, where you took the victory. Now, 1 year later, 2025, we come back into this beautiful resort. For yourself, I know you have high expectations and high aspirations for this format. Has it lived up to that so far? Surpassed by any means?
Yeah, I think we've seen some fantastic chess so far. Every single game is going to be a unique event, really. And I don't know. I don't know about the others, but I'm enjoying it a lot. I hope people are at home are doing that too, because it really. Like the amount of information sort of you have to go through just in the first, let's say, 10 moves. Like when we played 10 moves here, it feels as though we played 20 moves in a
Green tea, thank you for the 14 months.
So it's really something very
You're a
different.
kid. I'm not, I'm 22.
Well,
I'm officially not a kid.
The position because some moves have happened, Magnus, and you know, we see the white king getting closer to that black rook, trying to dislodge it from that G file. Do you think this is heading closer towards that rook and bishop versus rook endgame?
So there are two things. First, I think at the moment we're still probably not going to get it. But the thing is that Sindarov is not resigning himself to a rook and bishop. He's trying to hold without going for that. And sometimes if you're, by the way, now I think probably king d6 is a very strong move that should probably seal the draw.
There we have king
Why
d6.
is this necessary?
I just want to bring the king across. once white king starts advancing, then you're really getting into the theory where, you're getting into areas where you really want to get that, sacrifice the bishop for the pawn. Now I think Sindarov is going to get his way and not have to play rook and bishop against
Rook
bishop.
e7
Because I think
check,
psychologically, when you're
d6.
trying to avoid it, then it's more difficult to defend automatically. Other players, they may not even care, just sacrifice the bishop for the pawn at the earliest opportunity and have full confidence in their ability to defend. Sindarov seems to feel justifiably that he can defend more actively, and it seems that his approach is going to work. For instance, I see nothing wrong now with activating the king further. If the white pawn advances, then you can start checking the white king, and as long as the white king is passive, then there is no way white is ever making progress.
So king d6 finds its way onto the board. Here's maybe an opportunity for me to ask you about the preparation phases once learning of the starting positions. We've seen a number of different approaches by different players. Some choosing entirely to opt into the group discussions.
This fun to listen
you
to.
yourself at times opting to sit at a board yourself. We've seen Gukesh do the same. Do you feel like there is a best approach for yourself necessarily, or are you still kind of in that experimental phase of figuring out how do you attack
I'm
a
sorry
starting
guys
position?
for the popping. I can't do anything about
I'm
it.
still trying to figure
It's
it
the
out.
audio they're giving me.
I do feel to some extent that when it comes to the classical format, I'm probably leaning more towards just thinking about it on my own. I feel like in Rapid you have, or at least the fast Rapid we're playing here, you have so little time that it's actually it's more useful to bounce off ideas. Honestly, when you have all these players discussing for 10 minutes and then coming up with the same opening move that is far from obvious, to me that's a little bit surprising.
Pawn is
that
pushing.
It probably matters that much what you play on the first move, but it wasn't clear to me that there was only one move. And then when you're all discussing the same position, maybe you end up with a little bit of an echo chamber, where you sometimes go deep into lines that are not quite forced.
We have to thank you for making use of the confessional booth today to kind of make that very point, right? A bit of surprise that all of the players with white opted for the same initial starting move after those discussions.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
Hikaru's really
that was
pushing.
a bit surprising. Of course,
Can you push here now?
I was way off on my other point, saying that the position in my game was looking quite symmetrical, and I think
guess Bishop G8,
at the very
you just
moment
go
I
here.
said that in the confession booth, my opponent made a move that broke the symmetry.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I don't think it was very good. That was that was the problem. But
yeah, we were honed in on that. That was that c4 pawn push, right?
Yeah. That was the pawn push that. Honestly, it was interesting, but I think neither. Probably practically or maybe also objectively, I don't think it was a great choice. But it was it's a typical sort of way of breaking the trend a little bit in these games.
Just to follow up on that, as we see Javakir, he's going more towards that avoiding the rook bishop versus rook endgame. You know, Magnus, in the round robin especially, we often see you sit by yourself for those 10 minutes, work your way out, but sometimes we also saw you interacting and discussing. Are there certain positions or certain elements that make you decide your approach one way or the other?
I don't know, maybe I just felt like socializing.
Reason enough?
No, I don't know.
Magnus is in a good
as I said,
mood.
for classical, I think for now I pretty clearly prefer just to think on my own.
Now,
he's just taking
selfishly, I guess
now.
I'll ask you because we heard from Fabiano.
It's gonna be a draw now,
earlier.
chat.
Yeah, looking like we're moving towards an end here. But Fabiano had mentioned that just the other day.
There we go.
He
Tracking your take.
just so happened to randomly find himself generating a position that he would later play in this very tournament when looking at possible starting positions. Have you, across any of the starting positions you've run into so far, noticed any distinct, themes or similarities or moments that you can recall from games of the past where you go, I think I have a concrete idea here?
I think.
Okay, everybody. King versus King. That is amazing. It is done. The game ends in a draw after 79 moves. GG's to Hikaru and Javakir. This is going to now turn into tiebreakers because one of these two players do have to get eliminated. Here we have Hikaru's face. One of these two players do have to get eliminated, so, you know, we can't have both go through. They drew yesterday, they drew today. These are the only players to draw the games, and they've drawn 2 in a row. We didn't expect it, but here it is. They played at an accuracy of 97.7. Fantastic chess games. There is going to be a tiebreaker, and it's going to be really exciting, and it's going to be very soon. I'm not exactly sure at what time it's going to be, but it's going to be very soon.
What I can say is I think we're developing in the sense that...
Okay, so yeah, it's going to be really exciting. I am not going to be live streaming the tiebreaker because I have an interview now with a German newspaper that I have to do, and I will probably try to film a bit of the tiebreaker. For content, so I don't really have time to do the tiebreaker, but I will send over a raid to a channel that is going to be covering the tiebreaker. It's gonna be really fun, so stay tuned and, you know, keep watching. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and send a raid very soon, but I do hope that you've had a lot of fun. We have 3 players that have gone through. Vincent is in the semifinals, Fabiano is in the semifinals, and Magnus Carlsen. And who it will be between Hikaru Nakamura and Gukesh Dommaraju is going to be decided very soon. So I'm gonna send over a raid to a channel that is covering it, so you can keep on watching. I'll probably send over the raid to probably to chess.com. Yeah, I'll send over the raid to chess.com. But thank you so much, everybody, once again for following. I hope you've had a lot of fun. And there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay, amazing. Or is Hikaru live streaming on Twitch? I'm not sure. Okay, anyways, I'll send this over to chess. Okay, guys. Thank you so much once again for following. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll be back in a couple days. I'll probably be streaming a little bit later because I feel like the opening is they have so much time, so I'll probably start stream the next day a little bit later. It'll give you a bit more time to film. But yeah, might be live tomorrow with the bow test match. We will see. I cannot confirm that yet because we do have logistics we have to figure out. Otherwise, I'll be live on Tuesday. No, what day is it today? Wednesday. On Wednesday. But we'll start the stream a bit later. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And let's see who's the winner between Hikaru and Sindarov. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.